know I said yes. know I said yes. Just
Welcome everyone to another weekend of Supergirl Gamer Pro Games. This week it's about CS2 and I'm Miss Harvey joined with Apples. Sophie, how are you?
I'm doing great. We've never casted before. We've worked alongside so many times in Counter-Strike in the women's scene, so I'm really excited that we get to do this together here today.
We've absolutely never done this together, which is mind-blowing considering the amount of time we actually worked on a CS show together. Excited about the first Supergirl CS event in a couple of years, if I'm not mistaken, pre-pandemic.
Yeah. I think I saw like a couple of old messages from like 2019, 2020 in there. And I'm like, okay, well, we're back here for CS2. It's a new game. New players are coming in, new teams. And a lot of the teams here today have played together in Impact, so they're comfortable together. And yeah, it's going to be great. I'm excited.
Yeah, if you are watching for the first time some Supergirl events, you might be a fan of either CS2 or you're just casually jumping on our stream or randomly
fan of
tripping.
Women.
Yeah,
You're a fan of women, of girls in gaming.
But we actually have a CS2 scene in NA on the women's circuit. And like you mentioned, Apples, we're going to see a couple of familiar faces and teams that have actually been playing together for the whole year, I'm going to say. So that's going to come up in a couple of minutes when we go through everyone that's going to be playing in this event. But before that, let us tell you more about Supergirl. This is our 7th year of Supergirl event in games. Apples, I know you've been around. You've been doing Fortnite this year with us.
Yeah, I did Fortnite. There's a bunch of other games as well that Supergirl works with. They do League, they do Rocket League, I think, as well this year, if I'm not mistaken. And now CS2. So they're getting in there, getting into all the different games that are just kind of blowing up in the scenes. And they're just striving to make a place for women to get more into gaming here. You've also worked with them for a long time as well, have you not?
I have. I do believe since the beginning, since the first year, I think, in CS. But there is 9 online event this year. We are the number 7 or 8, if I'm not mistaken. There's also going to be I'm looking at the calendar. There's also going to be a Rocket League event.
Okay.
In 2023. Oh no, we're the 7th because there's also another one, Overwatch 2 as well in December.
Oh.
So that's gonna be that's gonna be pretty cool. There's just a cool circuit going on, and we love to see more and more games year after year in Supergirl. But it's not only what it's all about. Supergirl initially started with surf, snowboard, and just overall a bunch of different skateboards as well. There's a bunch of different Supergirl pro events out there. Sophie, did you know about that?
I didn't. Now you're just telling me.
Yeah, I went
me on air.
I think I went 3 times to the Supergirl Surf Pro event in Oceanside in California. But they're just like all around supporting a bunch of initiatives that support women in different, I don't want to say left field, but different fields that usually women are not supported in. So really happy to be here today, guys. And I have to say, once again, without our partners, Logitech, Nissan, and ESR4, it wouldn't be possible. And this is the first time that Sophie and I tried this mic. I didn't even know that Logitech owned Yetis. So this is the new look of the Yetis. What a transformation! What a transformation! It is so much cuter.
Yeah, it used to be like your grandfather's microphone, and now it's like gamerified. It has like glowing lights. It's like pink there or purple. I don't know what it looks like on camera to you guys, but it's like fun. I like it. It's pretty.
Yeah, me too. I think it's very cute.
Portable.
And potable. It's just great. Okay, so today we're here to talk CS2, the game of our lives.
That is my life. It's my life.
I say that because Sophie has been playing a ton of CS2, guys. How is your ranking going?
It's going terribly. Every time I mostly just play Premiere. I don't play Face It because it's a whole lot of things of getting your friends into a hub, and all my friends just play Face It. Like, I have online friends that just like they go to work and then they come home and then we play Counter-Strike, so they're not dealing with all that. So I mean, every time I get to like 4,000 elo, we like hit like a 3-game like lose streak, and then I'm like brought all the way back down to 3,200. It's really it's difficult. It's a fighting world out there, and I play a lot of it. I probably added about 100 hours onto my Counter-Strike like time in like the last week. Like, that's all I'm doing.
I believe it. So you're gonna be actually more experienced in CS2 than I am. So this is gonna be really, really cool.
I'll be like, oh, that's new. That's new. They did that.
Yeah. That's gonna be really awesome. And just to talk to you about today's format, let's jump into it right away. It's gonna be 2 groups GSL format. So we are doing a qualifier for tomorrow's event. Tomorrow, a couple of teams are going to run away with a $5,000 prize pool. So we're excited for that. The 2 groups of 4 GSL format, if you're used to it, it's kind of like a tiny bracket within a group. And then usually 2 teams move forward to the grand final tomorrow. So top 2 teams per group will qualify. Every match is going to be best of 1. So that's the challenge here, because there's going to be elimination games that are going to be best of 1. And in CS2, you know it, the format completely changed. If you're watching CSGO before, it was first to 16, and now in CS2 it's first to 13, the Valorant way.
It's Valorant now. No, I'm kidding. It's not.
Yeah, it's back to no, it's back to like 2005 and 6 or something, when CS was not 16 rounds and the economy was completely different. So it is definitely a challenge, especially for old school gamers, to get adapted to how short the games are, to be honest. Even me as a spectator, I feel like when you watch a game of CS, you always believe in a comeback. That's why CS is so awesome. The games are always pretty close. But with that short of a format, as soon as one team starts losing, it's really hard to come back.
Absolutely.
I feel like the teams don't have that comeback time anymore. I don't know.
You can come back. I've seen a lot of overtime happening recently, like, because that'll just bring it to a straight 16. So I've seen a lot of overtime happening with a lot of games that I watch on Twitch, or even just that I play. So gamers are getting there. They're getting back to their MR15 that they want. So it's all good. But yeah, the economy is still working for MR15 instead of MR12. So like your save rounds, you have to you have to do them a lot more sparingly. You have to force buy a lot more. Like the CT economy is just very interesting. You'll see later. We'll show you. Don't worry.
You'll see later. Yeah, so we'll see how the game develops in a couple of months / years, because definitely I would be surprised if they left everything that way for a long time. I do think they're going to wait for teams to stabilize and just see the general stats. Valve works a lot with stats, right? And as we mentioned, we're playing for a $5,000, ladies and gentlemen. Our top team will go away with 50% of that prize pool, so 2.5k. But everyone in the top 4 is going to grab a little bit of that cash bag provided by Supergirl, as well as the sponsors right underneath. Second place, 1.2. Third and fourth, 625. Are you soon gonna be one of the prize money winner, Apples? Like next year, are you not gonna cast this because you're gonna be on the squad playing Face It and ESTA and just competing?
I am kind of an entry fragger. I'm not gonna. If anyone in chat is looking for a pickup, I am really good at being a middle player, middle of the scoreboard. So I got your back. Sometimes I will be able to clutch, but depends on who we're playing against. Really it.
That's just the greatest resume that a CS player would ever have to offer.
I know a lot about the map and the game. I know how it should be played, but I can't do it myself.
That's good for me. We are going to be watching one of the match from round one. Just so you know, again, there's two groups. And all of that will be happening very soon. This is kind of the first couple of tournaments that we're streaming online when it comes to CS2. We just, on our side, Apples, we've done a couple together last week. So we're still like learning the ropes and seeing the issues with CS2 when you spectate, but I'm sure today we're gonna have a great time with our beautiful NA Counter-Strike team. What are you looking for today?
I'm looking forward to maybe seeing someone on the lower seed bring it all the way up to the grand final. Because we do have a couple of teams that are like seated a little lower, and they haven't really been on the top part of Impact. I don't want to name the few like, you're bad, but no, they're not bad. They're just lower seated compared to like the crazy teams that we have on top. Like we have FlyQuest Red playing today. We know them. Do you know them? Do you know who those are?
A little bit.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
That's when I remove my shirt and I have like my whole body is like tattooed like with red. A little bit.
Yeah, but I'd like to see an underdog story. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I think the only big NA team that's not playing today is Shimmer, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody else is from the Impact circuit. So this should be really good because no one went undefeated outside of FlyQuest in the Impact circuit. So there's a couple of teams that can beat each other. So that's exciting. That's exciting.
Like we're not rooting for anyone specific, but if we would like to see one of them win, I don't know.
I will be very, very neutral. The thing about me is I'm actually really harsh to the red teams all the time because I want what's best for them, and I'm like, they should not have lost that, and like I don't give them any leverage. Okay, so all of that is going to happen very soon. Want to thanks our partner again, U.S. Air Force, as well as Logitech and Nissan. And Apples. We'll see who we're gonna stream first right after this break.
The Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Welcome back to the Supergirl Gamer Pro CS2 weekend. Well, guess what? We are now ready to jump in our first game. In our first game of the day, Apple's gonna be Team Karma versus the Bandits. Wait, what's their actual name?
Team Karma, the Wet Bandits.
WG Bandits.
It's not Wet Bandits?
I'm not sure.
I thought it was. Okay, we'll have to ask Reef. I don't know. But these are the two teams.
These are the two teams. You might recognize a couple of players because both teams, like we mentioned, are in the circuit. Team Karma, Bungie, Ellie, Rain, Molit, as well as Zolaya. A mix of Valorant, as well as newcomers in the CS2 circuit with Zolaya. And veterans with Rain and Emily, as well as WG Bandits, Napka, ADK, Reef, Mamaline, and Chowds. A few names you might recognize as well. Like Napka, a Russian friend. I don't know if she's in NA or playing from Russia. Do you know that?
Ooh. I don't know. I guess we'll find out a little bit later if we see the ping. We see the ping and match.
I guess we'll find out. And then Reef is our fellow
Reef.
caster. Yeah.
We love Reef.
You and Reef did an amazing cosplay. It's not a cosplay. It's Halloween. You were just doing Halloween last week. But yes, you and Reef giving it your all for Halloween.
Of course, you got to give it your all for any CS Counter-Strike cast. And she dressed up as Beetlejuice. And I dressed up as the loser, I think, or the fool, and it was just the fool above my head, and then I had a little picture of the Counter-Strike case landing on a knife, and I don't know, I thought it was hilarious. I think chat liked it. I thought of it like 20 minutes before I had to get on camera. I had to like print everything off, but anyways, other than that, we're gonna be going into game here. They played their knife round, I'm pretty sure, a little bit earlier, so they've already chosen their sides here, it seems.
Yeah. Match is paused. They're waiting for a broadcast, I assume, but we are currently in there, so we probably will go live very soon. So it seems like we're going to be on Anubis.
I like Anubis. Do you like Anubis?
Well, we were discussing this, but I've never played in CS2. Barely played in CSGO, but I do watch a lot of Anubis because a lot of European teams pick it all the time. But I don't know. We'll see how comfortable I am with the call outs. So you're going to have to maybe hold my hand a little bit.
Oh, okay. I mean, the map is interesting. It's very easily exploitable. If you're playing against a team that doesn't really understand the map or know the map too much, they're like, oh, they're not going to pick Anubis. Let's just give it to them to be able to choose the other map that we want. But whoever chose this map, I think it was... Who decided on this? Let me look at this. It was Karma banned Ancient, and then Anubis was picked by default. They left those two to be chosen for them. But anyways, like I was talking, I digress. I went a little too far onto that one tangent. But yeah, I like this map. It's exploitable if you understand angles, if you know where people are going to be hiding, especially for T side. If you look at the map in the upper left-hand corner, you can see that the B side, it's pretty easy to get to. It's like pretty close to T spawn. If you just rush it and CT doesn't really pay any mind to it, it's easily takeable. And then retakes from there, there's a lot of entry points for CT to get in there, but they're also very easily to get smoked off. So it's definitely interesting map.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see the Bandits actually play on versus Karma on this map. I wonder why we left it on Team Karma, left it on Anubis. I feel like this is with Team Karma's experience as players. I wonder if it's like potentially gonna hurt them a little bit to not have picked Enchant. Maybe they thought Bandits were more comfortable on Enchant, but who knows? Remember, this is only a best of 1 first to 13 rounds. This game could go really quick.
It could go very quick. I'm not sure. We could go into overtime. It just depends on how pistol rounds go. Especially for CT, economy is very strange, and if you have to save for a couple and the other team's lower and upper, it could get a little dicey situation. But we're starting our first match of the day, first match of the qualifiers for Supergirl Gamer Pro, and I'm excited. Looks like we're having a very close-up mid-rush here from our Wet Bandits, already getting their first 2 kills running through these doors.
Yeah, really strong momentum start, and I think that could be extremely important for Bandits to potentially keep that pace, because that's something that I think Team Karma might not be ready for on a map like Anubis. Just like a rush like that was so surprising.
Yeah, and especially through mid, they may have just thought, oh, they'll go B. It's the easy entry point for T side, like I said earlier. But no, they just blew straight through that mid, and now they're going to be able to buy into this next round. And it looks like we got Mac 10s on a couple of the players, which I always love to see.
At least 3.
Yeah.
4. Okay, I can see the guns at the top.
Oh,
Gotta get used to this overlay, but yeah. 3, and it's gotta be the wrong gamble stack, but you know what? Team Karma is still pretty close. They could regroup and flank relatively quickly. This could be dangerous for the Bandits.
Yeah, I got only 1 headshot, did get traded out quickly by the 1 AK. Bomb does go down, and now they're just having to secure the entry points with their mollies. 2 players looking out towards A main. Looks like this AK is going to try and find them. It's going to be hard to fight against it with only pistols on the CT side. Lots of smokes going down. They were able to get a lot of their utility out here, especially since Wet Bandits did buy in. Ooh, Chowd's getting 1 on an Emily. Now there's just only 2 players left from Karma, and it looks like they're just waiting in A main, seeing if anyone does lurk out there after the bomb, but they're just going to go all out mid just so they can save their Mac 10s.
Have you talked to Reef about how comfortable they are on their team and how much they practice and stuff?
I know they play a lot. I have not talked recently. Last time I talked to Reef, she's let me borrow her T agent, and I gave her my AK as like a little trade. So
I
she
didn't
has
know you could trade agents.
No, yeah, she gave me her agent, and it's the Daryl,
That's
the
funny.
bloody Daryl one, because she can't use that in Impact, I think, or in any other matches.
Yeah.
And I gave her my AK. I don't know if we'll see it later. She probably doesn't have it equipped, but that'd be cool if she did.
That's hilarious. We're gonna see 3 of Bandits keeping their Mac 10, and it's gonna pay off. Emily and Ellie are gonna go down right away, but it seems like Ellie knows there's still someone in that site, and just like that, we are another round rushed in for Bandits. So far, they're just doing like five men/women just rushing somewhere together, and it seems like it's working.
It's really working. It's overwhelming Team Karma because they are definitely doing like the splits, making sure that each site is taken care of, and they're rotating not well as they should be, but Bungie does get 1 kill onto Reef. There, at least. They got 1.
Yeah, able to keep her AUG too. It's a pretty expensive gun, so kind of worth it. Does feel like on Team Karma's side, what do you do here? Do you force with these 2 weapons? You're already only out of FAMAS here. Or do you low buy, try to stack a site, keep the 2 weapons for next round? We know the CT economy is really broken, as we mentioned at the top of the show. So I say save for next and try to save these weapons and just
Yeah.
gamble stack somewhere.
Looks like they're just getting a couple flashes and some
Yep.
deals in
Yep.
P250, it looks like. Because I feel like USPs are also a little broken right now. They're very hard to play with, especially on CT. If you don't buy at least a different kind of pistol, it's hard. But already getting a first kill here, and now a second from Mama Alien and Chowds as they are just kind of fragging into B site. Nothing really pushed yet. Looks like they're just trying to get some picks off of players as they know that they're playing on a broken economy. Nappa with the next, or Nappa? What did you say her name was earlier?
Napka.
Napka. Now there's just one player left on Team Karma. Oh, and they're hidden. Oh, and get taken down by Napka again. So now they're not going to be able to take any of those guns that they did save from that last round into the next one, but they do have an economy. They are going to be able to finally buy rifles into this next one. Og going back, and now an op on their team. So that'll be good.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that they couldn't save the last guns in last round, but it doesn't matter. They can still buy. Let's see if we can have good usage of that op, because so far the bandits honestly feel extremely comfortable. It feels like they're kind of cutting butter with a knife. It does seem like for the first time, though, they're going in more like in a default where Emily is going to be able to catch the first kill.
Let's see if that works out. A lot of utility being thrown around. Okay, we got a 2-2 split here from CT. Already one player taken down from bandits. So they are playing on more of a lesser streak than they have been recently.
Yeah. I wonder if that's the play. It feels like if you slow down the game, it will help Team Karma stay in it.
Rain here getting sandwiched a little bit by a player in E-Box, one out in the main. Get mollied off, but Napka gonna be able to take at least one down with the help of flash from Chowds.
How that nade did not do more damage. Oh, it was she was behind the pillar. Okay, that explains it.
Yeah, this slow push is definitely helping Karma. They did get one player, but playing on a 4v4, there's only like less than 40 seconds left in the game. And Bomb's going to have to rotate pretty quickly, as there is only one player on a site, but they do have the op. It's Emily with the op. That's it's going to be hard to push through. She does get one. Gets a second. That's going to be huge. Bomb carrier has not been taken down, but that does make them rotate. Child's going to take down Emily, so the op is out of her hands. Completely traded through, and Karma played that perfectly. That was a great rotate, and now they're going to be able to pick up that op and bring it into the next round.
Yeah, they kind of gave the last, I would say, kill number 2, number 3, kind of walked into Emily's crosshair, not really trading properly, not really flashing. So a little bit of a mistake here from Bandits, slowing down the pace. Allowing Team Karma to kind of scrape one kill left and right. So let's see if they go back to something a little bit faster for this round. Does feel like Emily is the one that really changed last round around. She has the opportunity to get the first kill onto Chow's. There's 3 players from Karma here, though. It's very dangerous bomb site for Bandits to go.
Yeah, that smoke's going to hold them off for just a little bit longer, and if anyone does walk in through, which I don't know if they would. They know that they have almost had a full rotate over onto this B site. And it looks like Bomb is just hanging back, waiting. Napka with the first kill onto Bungie.
Huge.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to be backing down here any quick. Emily is going to be moving her way over to mid, see if anyone's going to be rotating towards A. But they're pretty well situated out towards B.
Yeah, it does seem like the fight is going to happen around that B area. But the disruption at mid is very interesting here. It could catch Team Karma off guard.
Smoke coming through A main. That's going to trigger Emily to possibly using this op, as she is the one sitting there with it. Does take one. Naded off. Pushed back, and now they smoked her out, and now they're going to be going back towards the site. Olya is just sitting on site, waiting to see if anyone finds her with the FAMAS, and it's taken down by Reef, and now that is almost a free bomb site, but Rain is taking one up from heaven. Ooh. Good flash out there. Bomb is down. They're going to have to make a move here. Only one kit. Or kit on both, actually. Now there's only one player left. It's Chow. See if they can make this happen. The op is left. So is the M4. But now the M4 is taken down. Emily with last shot. Not going to be taken. Now they can steal that op and use it for themselves.
Yeah, great play here from Chowds. Securing a 1v2. It does feel like Emily has been the player to beat so far for Team Karma. And in the last 2 rounds, they've allowed her to steal kills away. I think 2 in this one, 3 in the round before. So definitely seems to be difficult for the Bandits to kind of stop her up at the moment. They're not using a lot of utilities, flashes once they hit the site. They're doing really good on default here, as you can see, like throwing utilities, like flushing out the CTs, but once they execute, it's pretty dry.
Absolutely. A little dry. But they do have full util almost here on Karma. So maybe they'll be able to use that here. Naka just waiting to see if anyone drops down to canals for this rotate. Yeah, they're pretty well situated. It looks like everyone's just playing a little bit more slower, like we saw in that one round that Karma was able to clinch away from Bandits. No frags coming out yet, just a lot of util. Waiting for them to overpeak. They have not moved a muscle. Just as I say that, they start moving.
I do feel Karma is in good position to rotate back to A this. This could be dangerous. Also, the bomb is straggling behind, so no matter what Bandits do, they're going to need to wait a little bit for that bomb to come back. And the last time they hit a site that low, Karma was really good.
Oh, yeah. They did get a trade, at least. So now both teams are playing with 4 players. This is sticky. They're getting closer. Yeah. They're getting closer to each other. 2 players on A. They have smoked it off, and now Olya gonna take down Chowds. That was their top player, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, Bungie's there to take one down. It's just completely traded left. Bandits is only left to their last player with the bomb to see if they can make it through into this site. Reef gonna smoke it down, trying to plant it, but Olya is there with a denial with the MP9. Taking it down, and now that's gonna bring him to 2 and 5. Great play there from Karma.
Yeah, I really like the way that Karma utilized the map control here. Really, they saw the timer was coming down. They decided to gather some information, saw there was nothing, had someone flank, it was Olya. And I think that Bandits, if they had decided to take that site maybe like 20 seconds earlier, could have done something about it, but it's just a little too late.
Yeah, it looks like we have a lot of movement up towards mid. Olya, the only one here to try and keep this back. Lots of smokes in an incendiary. So who's gonna peek first? Who's gonna get the first one? Chowds gets it blinded. Ooh, okay. Now Karma's gonna have to get elite here. Let's see if who's gonna peek first. Not sure if it's safe yet. Smoke there. Ooh. No nades hitting. But a good throw back with the incendiary. Make it a little bit harder for them to rotate back into A. It looks like bomb is going to be moving in through mid. Ellie with another kill.
So far as Bandits won a slower tempo round, or they, I mean, it does feel like they, as soon as I said that, they all 5 or 4 rushed somewhere. So never mind. But I was about to say, I don't know if they won anything that they went in slow.
Yeah, they need to like really pick up, I guess. And when they have the numbers advantage, it's definitely easier for them to pick up. Now with Team Karma only playing with 2, they do both have kits, so they could play a little bit slower, but looks like they are going to be trying and save these weapons. Nice knife.
Yeah, very nice round from Bandit. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you mentioned something about Karma being overwhelmed at the beginning of this game, and I feel like that's what Bandits needs to be kind of hammering the nail for the rest of this half. Like, just keep overwhelming Karma because they don't seem to want to retake when they're down, and as soon as the site has been controlled, they haven't done a really great job on retakes.
Yeah.
So
and it's hard to save, obviously, because now only 2 of them are really going to be playing in rifles. It looks like one player unfortunately did disconnect, so we may get a little bit of a pause here. But yeah, only 2 rifles. The other 2 players could maybe get some SMGs and a little bit of util, but even if they did that, they won't be able to get that head armor. And Bandits, they are just sitting pretty with their full buys here. Lots of money on themselves. It's just they're very easily overwhelming Karma, and they're not really rotating or at least stacking where they should be. At least where I think they should be. Yeah, it looks like Emily did unfortunately disconnect, so we'll be waiting here for a little bit once this happens.
yeah, because we don't want Butt Bank to be playing.
No. Well, the bots have gotten a little bit crazy. I don't know if you play you should play some deathmatch with just a couple of bots or play refrag. You got a refrag account?
I mean, they are cheating. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But in this game, you know, they wouldn't cheat. So in this match, so it'd be pretty useless bot. But thankfully, Emily is back. And it should be long before resume. I do see Inapka's ping 23, so not playing from Russia. Confirmed. Confirm
She
in
flew in
NA.
for this. She wanted to hear us talk about this game.
If I'm not mistaken, one of her best friends lives in NA, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's here on a visit. Don't know if it's an extended play, but fun fact, we do have 2 native Russian players in the server. So we have Alaya, we have Napka, and on another team, we'll also have Sikraf, or Skraf. Not sure how you pronounce her name. I think it might be just Skraf. So there's 3 Russian native players in this tournament, not on the same team. I think that's quite cool.
Yeah, that's going to be... are they all going to be playing in NA, or are they just like...
Well, they're all playing right now. And yeah.
Oh,
for the Impact game, you mean?
Yeah.
Alaya played this season, so I do believe they are living here now, and same for Scraft. I do believe she has a green card. So,
awesome.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool.
Speaking of visas and green cards, I just got my French visa.
Congratulations! That's really cool.
I know, I'm very excited about it. They're like,
Is it a visa to work?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like a whole visa. I'm like, I do esports, and they're like, that's interesting. You sure? Is this like a job? You sure about that? Well, Chouds is sure, getting these first 2 kills in the game, taking down 2 on Team Karma, and that's gonna actually give them a really good opening here, unless Team Karma does rotate pretty quickly. Bomb is sitting out in B main. Only 1 player here, and it's gonna be Rain. That rhyme a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. B main Rain. 80k, gonna take it down though.
We're now once again into a rough situation of retake with pistol for Bandit, so most likely it won't be happening, but there is a little bit of a surprise on Bungie and Riftastic, but Bungie's gonna come down. Emily saving a weapon? Maybe, yes. I don't know.
Could pick one up, yeah. Picks up Chowd's AK. Love the Mets. That's a fun AK.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like she's gonna try and see if she can get any frags onto some players. Taking at least 1 gun out of someone's hand means almost all the difference here, especially here. Ooh, we're gonna take 2 down. That's gonna be huge.
Yeah, really great job from here, picking up an AK, getting 3 kills actually, at least in this round, if I'm not mistaken. So here we have it, another full buy. We are 3 rounds away from the end of this half, so it's important for Team Karma to come back into this game. Only Emily is really showing signs of presence and dominance with her op when she's able to get one, and she does have one right now. So let's see what she's gonna do with it. Towards speed.
Just want to say, see how much damage Chowds has on this team. She had almost 1,500.
Wow.
I think that the second player had maybe 800. Oh, but 80k gonna get probably a little bit of a cheeky move there. And the player gets deep naded, brought down to 33. That's gonna be rough. Ooh, Ellie with a good opening pick on a Nopka. It's gonna be this is good so far for Team Kama. A lot of damage taken from bandits.
Good push here from Malaya. Love it.
Yeah. It's like Emily disconnected to toggle. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's a great player. This team is really good together. Good synergy. It's just an interesting map choice from them. 80k gonna take it back. Make it a 4v3. Looks like we're gonna try and get a B plant here. It's gonna be a little bit hard to fight through. Smoke off. There's 3 players on site. Rain gonna take down Chowds through that smoke, and now she's up to Reef and her teammate to take this bomb somewhere they want. Could be a fake A rotate. Silently sit out here.
Oh, they really want to flush her out, but Rain is going to be able to get 1 kill here. So 1 versus 3. I don't think that there's going to be lots of chances for ADK to win this. There you go. But Karma, successful again when Emily has an Operino in hands. 2 kills, I think, this round.
Opportuno.
Opportuno. I like that too.
Opportuno. Yeah. Like a
Opportuno. Yeah, once again, bandits. Right when I think they're gonna turn this round around and kind of collapse on a site, they start to doubt and slow things down and get picked one by one. So that's what I would say if I was the coach. Keep together, trade properly, put some pressure. There you go. Shouts here, putting that pressure onto Elia, overwhelming Karma in the middle once again. And there you have it. Even on your minimap, look at this. So if you see like the rotation is being really aggressive from Karma.
Yeah, they're getting pushed back. Oh, just a little bit. Bungie taking down Nopka. Was on the flank. Now they just gotta push through. Just like you were saying, but Ellie is kind of sitting in the perfect spot to be able to take in anyone who's gonna be moving through. Smoke coming out so they can rotate back towards where they want to. Chowd's gonna take down whoever was holding down a B site. Now just have to wait through in that CT rotate, see if anyone's gonna take it through. Emily's gonna take her down. Incendiary coming out, and Reef's gonna plant this bomb as you can just see Karma's running over to this site. Oh, good damage onto both, but Ellie's officially gonna take that last kill on the Reef. Oh, this is hard with the op. That's hard with the op. Bungie's there to take it down as well. So they get this defuse, and that's gonna be 4 on the board for Team Karma and Bandits. Good for them.
Yeah, everyone is kind of coming alive slowly for Team Karma. Let's just see if it's going to be a little too late, because in your opinion, do you know if that's a heavy or like a heavy CT, heavy T? What kind of map is Anubis for you?
I would say it's definitely T at the start. But then once CTs kind of understand where they're going to be running, where they're going to be hiding, and like how they rotate onto like B site or A site, it does get a little bit easier. But then the round switch happens, and then those players that are playing on T, they're going to have to. It more often than not, I have gotten games into overtime on Anubis, not to like caster curse this. but it's definitely, I would say, more T-sided at the start, and then it kind of switches over.
All right, so here, I really want Bandits to go all aggro onto this A and kind of let Chow's lurk a little bit.
Chow's with the high kill count. There we go, getting a Galil kill through the wall. But Bungie sitting there with an AUG does get a significant amount of damage onto this team, but they have the A site. They're able to plant and just wait for this rotate back in through Karma.
And that's a really low buy here. Low investment round for the Bandits. But it seems like it's panning off. 2 versus 2, though. Alaya is going to caught off guard by Chowds. Really does seem like she's the architect of this game. 17 kills from Chowds.
Ooh, yeah, Chowds is crazy. Chowds is a great player.
Was Chowds on Shimmer a couple seasons ago?
I'll look it up. Google it right now for you.
Let's look it up, because I do believe that at some point she impressed me quite a lot, and then she disappeared from the scene. So, well, not disappeared, but was it Chow? Was it
I think
Shimmer,
it was.
or was it?
I think it was. It could have been Detonate. I could be wrong there.
Oh yeah, Detonate. That's it.
Okay,
She was playing it with
his Detonate got picked up.
Yep.
And then they lost, I think, Impact season, and then they got taken off, I think. Okay.
Yeah, exactly it. Thank you.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. She was great on Detonate.
I think she was also top fragging that team as well. But quick round there from Bandits as they move their way on over to the CT side, just completely taking down Team Karma. Right as
No
we take
time
that.
to waste.
No time to waste.
I think the rotation was incredibly quick. And Team Karma kind of tried to do the same thing that the Bandits did, like overwhelmed a site on pistols, but this time Bandits was able to get 1 frag before they died, then they came out winner of that round.
Got 80k on a Nova. Let's see how this works. Shotguns have been a little bit crazy on CS2. She does take 1. And another. You see how far away she is?
Wow.
In the third. She is just at the ready. And now bomb is down for Bandits. The last player on Karma is just lurking around, seeing what she can take. And Chowds finds her in mid, taking it down. Taking it down. I keep saying that they have been taking it down this Harvey.
That MP5, as soon as Chow's like take back her MP5, it reminds me a little bit of Call of Duty animation. It's like it doesn't feel CS. It feels like,
and the noise is so
yeah.
It doesn't feel it's very different to the other SMGs. And every time I buy one, I get like memed on. People are like, "You bought an MP5?" Yes.
Yeah, it's back. It's back. Let's go, MP5. There you go. Like, look at this. The little hand. Oh, we're gonna go through the smoke, but Rain's upper here, able to see all of that from Chow's, and she was probably like, "What the hell are you doing?" And just ended her life just like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, a little bit of over-aggression, I would say, from Chowds. We've seen her get aggressive in the right way, but that was just not the smartest play, just running through the pain. Rain and lurking with an AK, taken down from the SMG from Nafka on A site, making sure that's safe for them. 80k just waiting. Flashed out. Does have the shotgun. Maybe we'll see another shotgun. That was crazy. Someone clip that. Chat, clip that. We got replays. Okay, slow stalk towards B site with Emily on the bomb. Smoking it out. Mama Alien, she's kind of sitting here waiting for them to peek, waiting for the right time, seeing if anyone's going to walk towards her, and someone does. Takes care of her and her hiding spot. And now it's just up to Bandit to see if they can retake this. Nading the smoke. Reef able to get that trade, but now it's just a 1v1. She does have a kit. She can play this slower than she has. Looks like she's just gonna try and make it through. Does get flashed a little bit, but turns at the right moment. Make the defuse, wait for her to rotate into her crosshair. Oh. There we go. Okay, Karma plays that correctly. Bringing it to 10 and 5. Way to play there for
Yeah,
him.
they're walking back in the comeback. They're not running in the comeback. This was a really close round. It could have gone either way in the end in this 1v1. Team Karma investing a lot. Obviously, it was the bye round, so good to see them win. But the sad news is that round number 2 was so dominant that, look at this, we have a full guns on Bennett with an op here on ADK. Let's see what they're going to do with it.
Emily with an interesting position here, waiting to see if Bandits just push up in mid, but they're playing it smart. They're playing it back. They're playing on their sights because they know that Karma does not do that 5-person rush that they do. They tried it the first round, did not work out for them. Reef, however, is going to make her way up close. But I think Emily has already rotated away from that position to be able to get that kill.
Yeah, no, we're going to be gathering some information here. Pushing really far. Ellie's, though. Ellie kind of shutting that down.
ADK with the option to see if anyone's coming through, but Napka's on A site. Gonna get at least 1 kill and a lot of damage before Childs takes him down. Now a 2-and-2 trade. 3 left on Karma. Now 2 left on Karma, 1 left on Bandits, and they are all the way in canals. It's gonna be a really, really long rotate for them. They do have the kit. They do have an op, so it wouldn't be terrible. But it looks like she's gonna be moving into the same place that they're gonna be smoking off, because that is a pretty big rotate spot. Flashing it in, seeing if she can get any information. Moving a pillar. Ooh, does see 1 in heaven, but does not move quick enough. Olya takes her out, and now the op is out of her hands. I don't think they're going to pick up that op. They could have. It would have been smart.
Yeah. They could have, but they also probably know the economy is not that great on the Bandits. But they still decide to get 4 AKs, keep 1 M4. So let's see what they're going to do. It looks like they have a pretty good B spawn. I don't know if they're going to want to go aggro here. No, they're just going to do a default while the Bandits are going heavy on B on a stack here. Maybe even a push. Good nade.
Ooh. First frag out there from Bungie. Yeah, they are very, very pushed up, and this may go a little bit haywire for them as Bungie gets a second. Butts get traded out by Mama Alien. 1 left there. Mama Alien's at the ready. 1 left on Bandits, and this is going to be a difficult retake, I'd say. I don't think anyone bought a kit this round, so she can't pick one up from their bodies. So she's going to have to make her way through. Oh, you're going to take her down, and that's 7 on the board from Karma. A good retake. A good, I guess, pushback. You're like, I feel like they're doing a jog now. You said that they were walking.
Yeah?
They're jogging.
Yeah. They're jogging. If they get this round, they're running. Okay?
Yeah, okay. Because that'll bring it 10 and 8. And
yeah, 10 and 8, they're running. They're coming back, and they're starting to be in Bandits' mind, and that's what matters, right? In a game like Counter-Strike, it's so mental. But this time, we do have the Bandits with very minimal utility. We have a pause. I have to question the low utility here. I think I would have gone FAMAS, or even that shotgun was pretty good with full utility, because not a lot of retake possible without utilities. One could argue, well, we don't know the retake utility, so we don't need it.
That's
but
fair.
I still think that on a map like Anubis, you need a lot of utility to flush back the opponents on the CT side.
Yeah, there's just so many entry points. So many little hallways, little crevices.
Yeah.
It's like a maze. It's very, I guess, historically accurate, I guess I would say, with air quotes over that.
Right.
Yeah. I will say that the M4A1S almost acts like an op in my mind. Especially when you're like sitting on Heaven and looking down on A site, and a lot of other, like in Overpass, if you're sitting on Heaven, like I use it other than an op. It's very easy to kind of control the spray pattern. At least I've noticed that. Chat could tell me I'm wrong.
Chat. Let me
Yeah,
open chat.
Yeah,
I
what's
have
going
not
on,
yet.
chat? We got a lot of cool people in chat. How chat? How's it going?
We do. All right. I'm gonna put that on the side. There we go. I'm in. I'm in, guys.
She's
Say hi
in.
to me. Right. The action is happening in A, though. We're gonna be overwhelming the Bandits. The Karma 5 versus 3. Do we have enough to retake? I think this one is gonna be very difficult. I might be looking at a save if I was Bandit. Oh!
Ooh!
A double from Mama Alien. Great work. Well, don't ever listen to me again. This 2 versus 1. Elia, though.
Ooh!
And beginning it's 3K to save this round for Karma. They are running, Apples.
Oh, wow. That was... I did not expect that to happen. Oya did show out like crazy that last round. Wow, taking out those two. And they had the numbers advantage at first, but Oya was just able to figure out exactly where they were and using that M4A1S.
You say Elia, and I say Elia, and I think
Olia?
Elia is
Oya?
Scooters. I think I'm gonna
Oya?
start saying Olia, like you
Olia.
are.
Olia. Olia?
Wait, Scooter. Want to save round for the Bandits. Pushing in that mid, but Bungie spraying that smoke. Able to catch one. So it kind of pauses the push.
They are like mid-stacked here, and Oya, or Elia, is able to at least find 2 and a 3rd before Mama Alien does take her down. Mama Alien.
I thought you said Mama Olia, then I realized there's actually someone called Mama Alien. Anyway.
Alien? I think isn't it
Alien? That's it.
Alien.
Mama Alien. I feel very French right now.
That's okay. That's okay. We can be French. I'm trying to learn all the CS speak in French.
They
so
are hard.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. And
They translate everything.
So that's what I'm trying to do so I can start doing stuff in French for French people.
French. All right. Child's still at the top though, 21.
Yeah.
But this is a really important round for Bandits because if they lose this is a brand new game. And on top of being a brand new game, it would mean it'd be 6 rounds in a row for Team Karma. WG Bandits just not adapting at all to what Karma is doing on their T side. So it's pretty crucial to start to figure that out.
Yeah. Karma's really warmed up in this T side. Ooh.
I mean, a lot of them on the West Coast, so they just woke up. You know what I'm saying? Removing the crust out of their eyes. Oh, Chow's here with the push. Not expecting Rain to be in the corner already. Big for Team Karma.
Yeah, that's going to be a big kill. Reef here sitting at pillar waiting for someone to rotate in to get that bomb plant. Looks like Rain is here. Oh, they both looked at the different corners at the other time. That was actually that was funny. That was good.
Rain applying such good pressure here, Apples. Keeping 2 in this side. It does mean that we're going to see a 4 versus 2 on towards B, so that could be a very difficult ult for Bandits.
Oh, absolutely. As they are all going to be making their way in through B main. Does find one before she's taken down, and now the full rotate from Bandits has to come out. They both have kits. They can play this slowly, but I don't think they're going to be able to with how much pressure they have here. 4 players on Karma, and they are already sitting out in water, sitting out in B main. Ooh, that molly did not hit where they wanted it to.
It looks pretty, though.
Oh, yeah. Mama Alien taking down 1. Oh, and Reef getting the 2nd now. Karma's going to have to move their way in. Amalite's on the other side. Smoked out. It looks like they may be able to get this defuse, but one player's coming in through dark. Takes down both. Rain. That was a slay. That was a slay play, if I would say anything.
That was a slay play, if I would say. Well, it is now 10 10. Remember, this is the new format of CS. If you have not watched CS since the last Supergirl CS event, we are playing up to 13 rounds, whoever gets 13 first. So it does mean that right now, I don't know, bandits are in a little bit of hot water here.
A little bit of a pickle, I would say. And also, I want you to know that people are saying hi to you in chat.
I love chat.
Okay. Karma, they're playing it a little bit slower, trying to get information, waiting for bandits to overpeak. They do have 3 players on A site, 2 kind of closer to main, 1 in mid. Shots coming in through the smoke, throwing out a nade, and that's going to do a lot of damage onto Child's. Rain is just pressuring them here, but Bomb has not made too much of a rotate, as it is going to make its way back towards B. They're doing the same kind of pressure that they did last round. Oh, Reef just narrowly. No, she's fine. She's okay.
Ouch,
She's okay.
she's fine. That's crazy.
Didn't spread. That was really lucky for her. Rain doing the same thing she was, just sitting out towards A, waiting for them to rotate that way. Bungie, they get 1 with the help from a flash from Ellie. They are clearing all of their corners, and they're realizing that B is open. So they're planting. Oh! Good head tap there from the Deeg, from Mama Alien. However, is taken down. Bungie and Ellie there. Nice nade. Alien, the only one here on site to take it. Just pressure from 4 angles at once takes it down. Bungie's gonna be able to close that out. Karma is 2 away from winning this game, and Bandits being out of it. And at this point, if you were the Bandits coach, right, Miss Harvey? You were their coach.
Yes.
What would you be saying to them?
Well, the trades are not happening properly. So definitely talk about stop trying to be the hero and make a play. Instead, be in position so you can get traded. So if you decide to go aggro somewhere, do it together so that you can trade properly. Also, when they let Karma kind of work and take control of the map, it doesn't seem like that has worked really well for Bandits. So I would definitely try to secure something, maybe outside B here. Try to move up. That's what they're gonna do. Look at number 7 here. I'm not sure who that is, but they peaked pretty deep. But I think what's happening on the map here with Karma kind of putting so much pressure A is gonna really help Bandits because they're able to all fully rotate already.
Ooh, lots of damage coming in from that. Still here is Bungie gonna try and volley off the site, but did not completely clear it. Ellie with the 3 kill, making it just Reef and 80K trying to take this back. They have a kit, but Karma has the entire A site. This is gonna be hard for them to rotate in to get this kill. 80K checking her corners, gonna take down Olya. Now 2v2, Bomb is going down. They have a couple of util. They have a couple smokes. This could be it. Ooh, Amelita's able to get 80K out. It's all up to Reef. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? One player is really, really low. Does take down a little bit of damage on the other player, but she is kind of sandwiched here. She doesn't want to make too much of a move. Does find one on Emily, but Rain is able to take her down. Now, it is a match point for Team Karma, and Bandits is in a very, very rough place, and you can just look at that scoreboard. That is, like, painful to look at. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. That's 8 in a row. 8 in a row.
It's a lot. And I have to say, like, Chowds hasn't gotten a kill in a couple of rounds, and she was so instrumental on the first half. And I really believed in that in last rounds, but this could be game point for Team Karma. We do see a op. No armor, so
ooh, glass cannoning that.
Glass cannon in the ends of actually I don't know what logo this one is.
What?
Oh, I think it's 80K.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that's a Reef, actually.
It's Reef again.
I think that's right. Yeah, that's Reef. Yeah, I'm friends with her on Steam. I don't know, I'm kind of cool. You didn't laugh at my joke. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. It was funny. It was funny.
Thank you.
Oof, that's it. That's the kill you cannot do. If you cannot get, if you're bandits, that's exactly what I was talking about. Giving away these skills with no trades is killing bandits. You do not need to be the hero here.
No. Oh yeah, here just coming onto site, just finding their bodies before they are. Karma taking it into a 13-10 victory. And wow, that completely, I guess, would that be a reverse sweep, Miss Harvey? Kinda, a little bit.
I don't know. I reserve reverse sweeps for best of threes or best of five, where you lose the first map. But one thing is that I did not believe that Karma. Well, not that I did not believe, but I was pleasantly surprised that Karma was able to come back into this game, because it really felt like the bandit had complete momentum in the first half.
Absolutely. They were playing with their sites really, really well. They were on T side to start. I did say that it is more of a T-sided map. And when CTs kind of catch on to what you're doing, it does switch on over. But they were really pressuring them, putting pressure in mid and running really, really quickly into sites and getting that bomb plant and just kind of leaving Team Karma to go, what just happened? How did we get this like completely far out of the game? And I mean, it really worked out well for Team Karma in the end. They were able to warm up, and I think we do have a couple replays to look a little bit into this. Oh, we'll be able to get all the good kills that we saw earlier here.
All the actions. It was a clear dominance for Chow's on the first half, and Emily had a couple of great rounds, while you saw that the bandits were not really able to flush her out. But I have to say, it did feel like a lack of depth from the bandits. One thing really worked, overwhelming Karma. The rest was a little bit rough. So it does feel that's something they're going to have to work on over time, because I do feel they have a great squad. They were able to challenge one of the best team in North America.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's just, it felt like every time Karma was able to get Chowds out of the game, it completely worked in their favor. That was one of their top fraggers on their team. They were able to get like crazy 3 kills, I think, at some point. They were just completely decimating Team Karma, making them play at least like 3 players or 2 players against 4 or 5. And when you don't have the numbers advantage, you get a little in your head. You don't really know, oh, where did my IGL go? They're going to have to just observe and figure out how we're going to be playing the game after that. And am I going to be the IGL now? So, I mean, Karma definitely came up. I don't know. They had like a snack or maybe a drink of a soda. They played great. So
the Emily reconnect.
Yes.
I do think that Rain did a phenomenal job here, controlling rotation, controlling map push, and always keeping the 8-bomb sites kind of guessing as if they were going there or not. So congrats to her. Pretty much default Counter-Strike Lurker 101. So really good job for executing that perfectly. So Team Karma winning the first round of their GSL bracket run. Let's take a look at the bracket here on both groups, because we do have 2 groups in the GSL. Let's take a look at group number 2 first. We do have EG Genius. Yes. EG Gold. EGG winning versus Cherry Bombs, another team you might know from the ESL Impact circuit. And you have Team Karma versus Bandits. So that does mean that the Bandits and Cherry Bombs are going to be playing for elimination in the next round. And the upper final will be EG versus Karma. The winner of that will go straight to the grand final for today's seeding, but also will make it to tomorrow's 5K tournament. Let's take a look at our group number 2. If we have group number 1, I mean, if we do have it. I actually don't know if we have it, so I'm just like gambling. Oh, we do have it.
It's there.
Nice. So Flyco Shred winning versus Team Awesome. in a 1-0 fashion, as well as Tsunami Sirens in a 1-0 fashion. So technically, everyone upper seeded won their first round. So no upsets for round number 1 today. It does mean that FlyQuest and Tsunami are playing for a spot in the grand final in Category 5 versus Team Alpha and Awesome will be playing for elimination. And I have good news for you, Apples.
For me?
Yeah.
What is it?
We do know which game we're casting next. Do you want to?
Oh, I would love to.
Do you want me to let you know?
Oh, what game are we casting next, Miss Harvey?
We are gonna cast that group's elimination game, Category 5 versus Team Awesome. Are you
Awesome.
excited for that?
I
Awesome.
mean, I'm feeling awesome.
Everything
I'm feeling
is
good.
awesome.
I think we were looking at the brackets a little bit earlier, and we did look at Team Awesome. I don't think we knew many. No, I lie. I'm lying right now. We do know a little bit of the players on Team Awesome. On there, we got Takis, Catalyst, Bunny. Those are the 3 that I have heard. They've been playing in ESL Impact as well. And then versus,
yes,
let me go look at the other team. I got so many clickies here.
And I guess
sorry.
we're gonna see the third Russian in this tournament. All of that will be happening after the break. But before we jump, just want to say thanks to our beautiful partner right underneath our cameras. So U.S. Air Force, Logitech G, as well as Nissan. Without you, there will be no Supergirl Gamer Pro event. Maybe, most likely. So we
driving a car.
Say, you're driving a Nissan?
I'm driving
Okay,
a Nissan.
I'm the U.S. Air Force. We have a Logitech Max, and you're driving a Nissan. So we will see you right after the break.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Welcome back to the Supergirl Gamer Pro CS Edition weekend. We're playing for $5,000 this weekend, and Outpulse's break flew by because CS days are always the best days, whether you're playing, watching, or casting. The next game we're going to be casting will be revealed once again in a couple seconds, but let's take a look at how we got here first with group number 1. Let's take a look at these GSL formats, kind of a bracket within a little bit of a group. FlyQuest and Tsunami are going to be playing in the Pro Final to know who's going to move on for tomorrow. Then the loser is going to wait for the next game, Category 5 versus Team Awesome. So this is the game we're going to be watching, and it's live right now. So let's jump into it right away.
Yeah. So we already had the knife round happen here. Team Awesome playing on T-side Category 5, and they all have the same profile picture. That's going to get confusing.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, all right. Bella with the first 2 frags on to Team Awesome. Category 5 has set themselves up pretty close to A site, but you could just see how fast they are running on over to B. Rain, gonna at least, or Rainy, bear with me. We just started. We haven't looked at the team names. Rainy getting at least 1. Now there's only 2 players on Team Awesome left to defend. Getting 1 onto Rice, but Bella's right there to take it down along with Luna. And now it's just time to defuse. Category 5 getting their first round win on the CT side of this first game.
Yeah, you're right. It is going to be a little confusing in the images. I mean, props for Category 5 to have the same logo. Takes a lot of coordination.
Coordination.
But it's gonna make our life with this over a little bit more difficult. But so you can see we're gonna be on the 4th spy here for Team Awesome. Not wanting to save. The bomb was planted anyway, so it's kind of good to go that way. And we see Scraft at the bottom of the screen. I was mentioning there's 3 Russian in this tournament. I was completely wrong. Not at all making a diplomatic issue with having actually 1 Ukraine and 2 Russian. So sorry, Oila. My bad.
Oila, but who isn't sorry? It's going to be Bella with the 2 AUG shots onto Team Awesome.
Yeah.
They're completely shutting them down. Bomb is down towards top mid. Now it's just going to be a really slow, hard retake for this one last player on Team Awesome. All 5 players from Category 5 does take 1 down before she is taken down herself, making it 2-0. And I do want to say, from the Cash Cup from this weekend, from Impact, Category 5 went up against Tatsugeki, which has a couple of players from Team Awesome. They have Catalyst, Bunny, and I think there is one more. I think Tatsugeki, or not Tatsugeki. Taki is also on that. Sorry, my bad. And Category 5 did win against them on Mirage 13-10. So that's a little bit of insight for you. A little bit.
Yeah, that's really good insight, actually.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome. It's actually, I will say it was not me. It was Snicky. And I give all the credit to Snicky.
Our researcher behind the scene, but we're gonna see a little bit of an alls pop here. Luna Wolf able to get 2. But Rain and Ali B just cleaning that up. No bomb plant for Team Awesome, even though they got away with a kill. Pretty good eco here from Category 5, or anti-eco, should I say. Bank is kind of slowly getting built.
Thanks, poppin'.
Yeah, it's popping. No operator. We're gonna be on keeping our weapons. Team Awesome though is gonna be on the full buy, all utilities. Let's see what they can do with this.
Absolutely. I mean, I've seen a lot of players use the AUG in lieu of the op recently. It does have a very good 3 different kind of utility. Like, you can use it short range, long range, and close range, but it did not work out there for Bella. She's taken down in window by Guro. We're getting a lot of mid control here from Team Awesome early into the round, but we do have one player lurking back here. See if she can get any kills, and she may find one in her crosshair if she doesn't make a sound. And they do not see her. On the flank. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it takes down two. Oh, and then she's found a third. Now there's just one left in mid. Anna's gonna be able to take one down.
Nada was just greedy, you know? She was just like, 3 kills, let me not reload and swing with my pistol. But yeah, good flank though. It's gonna be a 1 versus 3. This was looking like a great round from Team Awesome, but just like that, LAB. Oh no, Ash. Ash actually cut that really short for them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So if we take a look at that scoreboard, 2 people on Team Awesome still haven't touched the scoreboard yet. But I believe in Craft. I think she's a great player.
I believe in Catalyst. I think she's also. We've seen Catalyst play a lot in Impact, especially if you watch the community streams. They're on that a lot. It looks like we are going to have a slow apartments push, but Category 5 only has 2 players there, and they're pretty heavily mollying and using a lot of util in the apartments just to make them play a little bit slower. One head does pop up. Scraft does not make a noise. Gets on the site, finds a couple of hits on with that shotgun before it's answered back. Bella now with the op taking down a couple. Oh, there we go. Now just 1 player left from Team Awesome, just hidden behind this box. It's gonna get a little dicey. Bella's looking, figuring out where they're gonna be popping out here. They do not have the bomb. Bomb is down. They know that they're in a tricky situation. Ashley able to take that down from Cat. And that's another one on the round for Category 5. And I think this is pretty much the hardest, or I guess the fastest CT control that we've seen so far. It is only the 2nd map, but yeah. 5-0.
Yeah. There was 2 save rounds, but those both save rounds from Team Awesome didn't really pan out. Even though they took control of the site, they were able to plant the bomb and or get more than 1 kill, I think. They got 2 kills here, but nonetheless, it was a little bit of a rough situation that we're trying to take over mid here from Team Awesome. No smoke window, so that's going to be potentially a free kill here for Ali B. Oh! And there is a little bit of a miss, but it doesn't matter because there's 3 players from Team Awesome fighting that mid, and we're gonna come out on top of this battle.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of stalking out through Palace. Takes out 1 on A site. Category 5 does have the op looking here from window. It's gonna be a great crosshair here to see if she can find anyone to walk in. They're pretty heavily using this util here. This could be a great rotate. Op gets taken down. Bomb gets planted. That's going to be great for their economy here. They do have 2 kits onto Category 5. They've had a really, really great economy here. It just depends on how they're going to retake this. They're just waiting for Team Awesome to over peak, or if they're going to push through these smokes, wait for them to dissipate. No one's spotted yet. Catalyst does find 1 and finds another one onto Rice and Ashy. Team Awesome going to be taking their first round win with Catalyst with 3 kills.
Yeah, I really liked the way that Team Awesome took over that A side. Obviously, it was kind of a dry peak from Scraff to that side. In a 1 versus 1, she did win the fight, but then after that, the way that we utilize our utilities to kind of flesh out Category 5, deny them from information, delay, and be able to re-secure that site and plant that bomb, I thought that was really well done.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Trying to get a couple spaces of control here from Team Awesome as we see them a little bit split. Bomb closer to T-spawn. Scraff gonna get the first kill out on a site. Could push Category 5 to kind of over-rotate, but they know that there's players in apartments. They can hear them. They see them. So it just depends on how Team Awesome wants to play this. They feel a little splintered right now, not really playing too close together yet. Halfway through the game time. Gotta make their move. Rain is not moving from this spot. I think they're just counting on that. They over-rotated. Smoke gets cleared. Who's gonna peek first? Ooh, nice kill there from Guro. It's going to open up connection for them to move on into B site, or A site here. Now, Bella does take down one before she's completely traded out. Now there's only one player in Category 5, and they're just over on Cat, trying to throw some shots their way through the smoke. Checking their corners, though. That could have been a great kill, and then takes one down. Oh, Goro was just sitting in a window, though. Knew that she was in connector. Great kill there.
That almost became a 1 versus 1 real quick. If she gets that killed through the smoke, then the other one connector. This is totally winnable from Guro. Excuse me, from who is flanking? I forgot. Anyway, let's move on.
Is Talkies, I think. But
okay. Yeah.
Don't worry, I forgot the name anyways. I couldn't tell you.
So we're gonna be on the same round here from Category 5. We have a 5-woman stack under Palace, which can all be destroyed if there's a Molly. But if there's no Molly, that could be very interesting. But Team Awesome taking the right gamble, walking towards B here, clearing all of their corners, which they don't know is not going to be any useful. But still, kids at home, clear your corners. That's very important.
Clear your corner. Just make sure it's safe. I mean, kind of a smart move from Category 5, because now at least Team Awesome isn't getting those kill rewards in this round. If they're just going to sit there. But looks like they're deciding to kind of rotate. Splinter out a little bit, see if they can pick up anyone on the other side. And if I was Team Awesome, I think I'd be a little nervous. They could be in your walls. Like, this is it's a little intimidating to kind of all 5 push into one site, having no kickback until you plant the bomb. Scraff with 2. You wanted to see them do it, and it looks like they are. With a 3 kill there, not just 2 left on Category 5, and it looks like they're just kind of sitting in window.
Ooh. Luna Woof is gonna go down.
Whoops.
I bet she's not getting tired of that one. But we do have it. Our 5 versus 3 game getting closer and closer. Team Awesome kind of feeling their rhythm into the second half, or this first half. My bad. We do have an op here.
We do. You have
On Team Awesome, on the T-Sound.
Yeah, on Catalyst. We have not seen them with this yet. It's going to give them really good mid-control if they're able to get at least 1 kill here. Maybe in connector or in window, just waiting for them to peek out. Bella, an underpass, going to get mollied, pushed down further. Lots of flashes coming out. Ooh, and Ashley's going to at least take 1. Bella trading it out quickly before she's taken down as well. Team Awesome playing with 4. But they do have pretty good mid-control. They are kind of sitting in the windows and walls. They're just kind of trying to rotate here. Looks like they're going to be going up through CT side. They haven't really rotated this way yet, but it just depends on how Team Awesome's going to be situated, if they're going to be checking at least that corner. They did not smoke it off, it seems, but Catalyst is sitting there with the op. Does not hit that shot. Oh, and gets pushed back with a molly. That's dirty. That's good. Good play there. Lee's going to take that op out of position. Catalyst, though, is going to get it blind, as well as Scraff taking down 2 players on Category 5 in the span of a second, bringing it to a 5-4 scoreline here.
Well done, Team Awesome. Chat is a big fan of Catalyst.
Oh, let me go look.
So a couple of people were saying that they're probably the most promising NA player at the moment. So excited to see a little bit more of her in this tournament. I have not seen her play too much. From her POV point of view.
Ooh, Bella.
Oh, a little bit of a miss here as I was talking about her. Her ears must have been buzzing.
Ringing.
Ringing.
Oh. Island can at least get 2 there onto B site, completely opening it up for them. And now Ashy and Bella are gonna have to make their way on over to the B site. They do have an AK, and they were able to pick up an op. And I don't know, I think if I were them, I would be trying to save these 2 weapons. If you look at their economy, it is not looking great, and that's what exactly Bella's doing here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, potentially could have gotten lucky, but unfortunately, not this time. Alibi is gonna get crunched. I do not think they expect someone to be. Oh, that grenade!
That was
straight in between the legs.
Yeah, that was a little painful.
A little bit of a painful nade. Probably the most accurate nade I've ever seen in my life because I do not like grenades. All right, there we have it. 5-5. You see this timeline. Both teams winning 5 in a row. So this is the point where you start to be a little bit worried for Category 5, knowing you're on Mirage, CT side, and you were up by 5.
Oh, nice off shot from Bella to open it up, taking out Catalyst. That's going to be huge for their team. It did look like they were able to pick up the op on their side, though. Bella with the second. Or not Bella. Bella with their first. These profile pictures are making my brain hurt a little bit. But they've really...
I just realized that you've been calling Allie B Bella this whole time.
Yeah.
You're right. Bella. It's Bella.
It's Bella. It's literally... yeah. I played CS with her back when I was really, really bad at playing. She was very kind, very patient with me the entire time. She's a great player. Right. She's really, really nice.
I do have a little bit of a choke point here in spawn, so you're going to see Category 5. Some of Category 5 player kind of grouping behind, but it doesn't matter because Rice is going to get a double. Bomb is not going to get planted, and this is the first time in 6th round that we stop this bleeding, so... After winning 5 in a row, finally, Category 5 has some answers, and he came down with a double op setup. When nothing works, double op.
Double op, double op. I love seeing it. And I think there was one time I was playing a game, and we all picked up ops from the other team, and we had 4 ops on our team. And I have no idea how to use that gun. Did not go well. So let's hope it works out for them here. I mean, we've seen Bella go absolutely crazy with it, especially in this last round. So maybe we'll see it happening again for their other teammate. Trying to get an A ramp push here from Team Awesome, but a lot of players from Category 5 are sitting on Con. Get flashed out. Luda at least gonna get a lot of damage onto this team before she's taken out. But this is I would say a very hard ramp push now that 2 players on Team Awesome are playing with less than 50 health. They do get the bomb down, though, which is going to be huge. Catalyst taking out 1 with the op before another one comes from Category 5. But Guro with a great rotate finds 1. So does Catalyst get with the other. Now we are tied at 6-6 before we are switching on over to the other half. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. That's right. MR15, MR12, MR12.
MR12. That was an incredible round from both teams. Do believe that Luna Wolf probably is very disappointed because I really thought she had the double there. I think she thought she killed both as well. That's why like a crosshair placement kind of swapped too early. But considering how kind of glued to that spot she was, I thought she did great, but unfortunately the Category 5 not able to win the last round. So 6-6 with a little bit of an exchange in the last 2 rounds.
Absolutely.
Who do you think is going to win this game? I'm very 50-50 right now.
I don't know. A lot of the games have been 50-50. We've had a lot of really great talent.
Yeah.
I don't know. Team Awesome has had a really, really great comeback, but now they have to play on CT against Category 5. It really depends on how this pistol goes. I feel like I'm gonna be maybe predicting. Bomb is going into apartments.
That's gonna be a really rough one for Guro.
Oh, yeah. Category 5 able to make quick movement onto this B site. Bomb about to get planted. Category 5 is just sitting in market, trying to hit some shots in some of these players. Bomb goes down. Now they have bomb money. Ooh, this is gonna be hard. Oh, wait, no. Category 5 was on T side. What am I thinking? I don't know. They switched over. Ooh, good 3 kills coming out from...
No way.
Awesome. Now a 4th. Last one in apartments. Ooh, there we go. Okay, that was a great retake there from Team Awesome.
Wow, that was incredible. Not a single player dropping outside of Guro in the initial rush. I don't understand how they were able to just storm this site in that retake, because there was a flash drone, but I don't even think it caught anyone. I just think that maybe Category 5 played it a little too passive. Like, the angles were not...
Yeah, like
they were not proper. I don't know.
Yeah, like they had sight, they had control of the site, but they weren't able to really get the shots onto Category or onto Team Awesome once they were able to rotate on here.
Yeah.
Now trying to get mid control and Guro with the first kill onto Category 5.
Yeah, we did see a force from Category 5 after planting that bomb. Quite good exchange, but I don't think it's good enough for Category 5 to be winning that one. So let's see if they can scrap at least 1 or 2 more kills. There you go. That's 1. And that's 2. And they make it a 2 versus 2. So I might be eating my words right now.
Okay, now let's just see if they're able to watch these angles. Looks like they are going to be keeping eyes on Cat, making sure that this rotated player does get taken down. Now, last one is Market. Could be coming back behind them. Ooh, does try to clear bench, but does not clear the entire wall behind it. Now, that's going to be Category 5 getting it. Now we're going back to a 7-7 tie between these two teams here. Oh, God.
That was an amazing 2 versus 2, or 2 versus 4, actually, from Category 5. And that's going to hurt a lot. I think this is a little bit of a mistake, obviously, from Team Awesome losing this round. You had invested in M4s and FAMAS. So now you're stuck with Deagles forcing. You're going on a double save. It's kind of a catastrophe here.
Eagles could go crazy here. Did not work out for Island. I completely jinxed that. Scrap able to take up 1 before she's traded out. And now we just have 1 player left on Team Awesome playing on her lonesome. Taken down by Luna Wolves. And that's going to bring Category 5 up in the lead. And who... Are we going to keep tying back and forth here? Or are we going to...
It's possible. It's really possible. Kind of everyone pulling their word here. If you're looking at the tab, really close situation when it comes to damage and kills. Maybe a little bit of Bella ahead, but she did win an amazing round last one or 2 rounds ago. So now it's a full save from Awesome. 1 deagle, 1 grenade, but everybody else is saving. They're doing another kind of mid crush.
Yeah. And a lot of really good use of the util. Gonna at least get 1 kill from that. Ashy pushed all the way up, jumps into window. That was nasty. Okay. Hits 2 before she's taken down. Now just 2 left on Team Awesome. They were able to pick up an AK, and it looks like they are gonna try and save that.
Yeah. You don't have a lot of money to play with, even though they were on a quote-unquote double save. So we're going to see these 2 AKs being saved in Palace Wall. The bomb's going to get planted. Category 5 not looking to hunt, it seems, so far. So this is just going to be a post-plant of us watching people save.
Nice.
Nice.
Well,
nice.
Yeah, nice. Well, they have an op. They don't want to get that taken out of their hands. Bella's been crazy with that.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. A little wild. Maybe.
Alright, we're gonna exit towards mid. It does seem like they are catching on. That there will be a save. I wonder if we're trying to get an upgraded weapon here for Rainy, but it's not gonna be in window. It's not gonna be in a jungle either.
Yeah, they get a Galil, at least. And they weren't going to push out too far. They know that they had the op on them. I don't want to get a little too crazy. Okay. Category 5, leading 9 and 7 against Team Awesome. And
Everything is awesome.
Everything
do
is not
have-
awesome for them.
It's
right
not
now.
awesome for Team Awesome. No,
No, not
They're
not
gonna-
yet. Not yet.
Not yet. And they don't have an op here versus Category 5. We seem to know what they're doing here with that mid-control 1-3-1. Pretty standard stuff. See if they're able to put that pressure. They will get one, but also lose one.
Ooh. Yeah, getting insane mid-control, but a couple of players from Awesome just sitting on top connector. Ooh.
Holy moly. That one really hurts.
Oh, Straff is just waiting here for her head to pop off. Gets two, along with Gerd behind her. Guro, not Gerd. Oh my god.
Gerd?
Gerd.
I don't know what that means, but that's so funny.
I don't know. Can't believe I just called someone Gerd. I'm so sorry, Gerd. I'm so sorry, Talkies.
I have to
Oh!
Google that word.
No,
Gerd.
I don't even know what it is.
GERD is something, but GURD doesn't seem to be anything. So you're good.
Gastroesophageal reflux disease. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Team Awesome, a little bit more awesome
Yay!
than last round. With one win in, they were able to secure an up as well. So let's see how Catalyst is going to be using it. Oh, might get caught off guard here, but the Molly is going to push her back. So thankfully for her, kind of stopped her from making a mistake, potentially peeking through that.
Sitting in connector. We've seen a lot of tension happen here in the last couple rounds. Smokes slowing down, going out. Bomb is still sitting in the middle of mid. Actually, in connector. I lied. Not connector. That's catwalk. Jeez. The Gerd caught me off guard. Rain and Ashley.
Out of your game. 'cause
I
the
know.
Gerd.
It really is.
Really great mid control from Category 5. It does feel like Team Awesome is losing quite often these battles, so I do feel like at that point you have to make a decision what you want to do with that, as we're going to be on a save for Team Awesome in the last two. Weapon, we do have an up, so we want to keep that. So I would say some of the options is going a little more aggro towards A. Or clearing up a B tunnel, because when you know the Team Awesome is going, Team Category 5 is going aggro mid, they're sitting 3 to 4.
One player.
So you want to find that extra player and at least get that kill.
Okay, they got two. They got two. Ashley
Well, that
got
was
followed
risky.
up. Yeah, that's very risky. All right, Category 5, doing really, really well. What do you want to say? Ashy does not have the same team spirit as her teammates. They do not have the logo.
Wait, they did on the first half. So I wonder if it's like a observer glitch or like a cache thing.
casting glitch.
Yeah, you know, that kid. You always when you do web, you always blame cache, not the map, the web thing. Category 5 going for all spot here, but that might be a deadly situation. As oh my god, Anna is gonna get killed, but Gerd getting two. The wrong gamble from category 5 is going to leave them in a 2 versus 2 with still one up from Team Awesome. Could be very dicey.
Oh! But it worked out
Nope.
for them.
Yep.
How did that?
Yep.
They got the headshot, and that just completely shut them down. Wow. Okay, 2 away from match point, or not match point. God, 1 away from match point, 2 away from winning. Where's it happening? Gerd has really put me off of my game. I need to stop saying it.
It was,
Yeah.
cracking me up too. We're at potentially tie game for category 5. They're just gonna rush out, thinking that this is a safe, but it might overwhelm Team Awesome. It does do it for Guro, but Scraft, you're getting the double with Catalyst in support. As the bomb is gonna get spanked. The bomb is gonna get spanked, Apples. I do like this flank here. As long as Catalyst can stay alive, this could be very dangerous for category 5.
Absolutely. That was a really good waterfall move that they did outside of Palace, completely checking all their corners. Anna take down 1, and now a second. That's the last of the players on category 5 that they need. And they're gonna get this defuse. Gonna get defuse money. That's gonna be kind of rough for category 5. They do have 1 player. Oh, there we go. The profile picture's back. They do have 1 player that could buy a couple things for her teammates, maybe. But it could be a full save from them, at least. Oh, just knives.
Just knives.
Yeah, it looks like Deagles and some flashes for their team.
Yeah, there was 1 player with a lot of money, so I don't know if they are saving for the next round or drop the Deagles, but it could still be dangerous, especially as you can see they're going pretty aggro onto that site. So
Oh yeah, lots
the
of
person
flashes.
under the balcony is in a very precarious situation, and they're gonna die to Bella. But the rotate is instant.
Oh, great rotate there. Last player on category 5 is gonna be running away. It's Inyashi. She does not have the bomb though. Gonna be coming up through a ramp, but it's gonna be difficult with 4 players on Team Awesome. They're looking at everywhere. They're finding every angle, but except for 1. Gonna take down Catalyst, one of the big players on this team. It's gonna be a good kill for them, taking at least 1 gun out of the hands, making their economy a little bit more questionable, but they're gonna be able to full buy into this next round, get an omp on category 5, as well as on Team Awesome. Yeah, okay. 10 and 11. This seems definitely winnable from Team Awesome if they just keep playing the way that they have. Making sure that they're sandwiching the players wherever they may go, getting these rotates out.
Yeah, we're going back to category 5, putting a lot of pressure on mid, and this has been working really well for them. But Ash is gonna get spammed through the smoke. They took so much damage in that fight. And then category 5 just holding. It does seem like that kill from Rice is going to be really crucial in this round.
Absolutely. Interesting how Catalyst is already up in Palace. Interesting angle. She's taken. 1 is on site from category 5. Could have swung there, but just gonna make sure her back is not taken care of, as 1 is gonna be moving. Blah blah blah. My bad. Making your way into Palace.
Timing is so stressful. Will Rice? Oh,
Ooh.
Catalyst just a little more patient.
This is going to be hard for category 5. This round could bring them into match point 3 versus 3 as Bomb slowly making its way up a ramp, making sure that whoever's in back of Palace is not there, but you can see they're running out of Palace slowly as they can. They may hear them. Sight does look clear. It looks like, though, Catalyst is making their way towards B site. That could have been a really, really good slow push for them. Just to make them think.
Really awkward.
Yeah. Whoa. Ho. Okay, category 5, just making sure all the angles are taken care of. Catalyst gonna get an insane op hit there. Smoking it out, getting a flash on them. Last player on this team with an op. It's gonna be a really hard weapon to be able to do with. Let's see, she is just sandwiched between 2 players here. Op versus off is what it looks like. Ooh, almost hits it. Takes down Bella, and it's just time to run away. She does have a kit. 1 player left on category 5. Looked like they were about to hit each other in the head, but they're going to run back onto site, make sure that they're safe there.
Yeah, we're on match point. Category 5 with a beautiful round. Team Awesome, I think, overthought this a little bit. Kind of big brain category 5 and a little bit of over rotating from Team Awesome, thinking A was completely clear after getting the kill on to Palace. So that's going to make this round a little bit more complicated, but they're able to keep an op and secure the op loss from category 5. So who knows?
Who knows? Catalyst with a really good op shot there from window, smoking it out, making sure that she is safe. Just going to wait herself out. Rain does get a trade before Island takes him out. Now playing with 3 players on this T side. Going to be hard for them to rotate back into any site. They are going to be picking up the bomb, making their way over to apartments, it looks like. Actually, top mid. My bad. They were going back and forth. It looks like they don't really know what they're doing here. Team Awesome has pretty good control of mid and A site, especially with an op. Island just hanging out, waiting.
Yeah, this is a wide jump, Island. You, this is a little too wide. If you're watching back this, but I really like Anna's position. Ooh. She's gonna be able to get one and Cataclysm with the other. We probably will go into the last round of this game. Round 24, potentially going to overtime. As we knew this game was going to be a close one, but did we expect it to be that close after the first half? I don't think so, especially because we had 5 runs in a row from both sides.
And
yeah, this second half is really tight.
We are definitely going into overtime if category 5 is not going to be able to use. You just saw their economy. One of them had like $1,400. They completely bought into that last round, thinking that was going to happen, that they were going to take it down. But Team Awesome came back, able to find those angles, hiding in little cubbies, making cheeky shots, and just got 2 in a row there. So yeah, I think Team Awesome is going to be able to get this next round, especially with almost full armor. Why is Guru not buying head armor? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say. That was strange. She had money.
They're just chatting.
Yeah, why is Anna not buying head armor either? They have so much money. This is last round. This could be last round.
Call them out. Call them out.
Call them out. Just join their voice chat real quick. Why are they not buying head armor?
Yeah, especially against pistol, that could have made that could make a difference. You never know. But again, we're going mid control heavy here from category 5. Hey, it worked quite often, so why not try it again?
Girl getting the first kill before she's traded out by Bella. Catalyst with the off shots though, gonna quickly make them afraid to push up this. All this smoke in mid is gonna be scary. Bella kind of saw them a little bit in there. Did not take the shot when she needed. Completely traded out, and now category 5 has 1 player left on their team. It's taken down. And I think that's overtime, Miss Harvey.
You think?
I think that's overtime. I think that's overtime.
We're having our first overtime of the day. First overtime in CS2 for Supergirl Gamer Pro events. Well, I have no idea who's going to take that one. I don't know where the momentum is. This is quite a rough situation for both teams, as honestly kind of a coin toss. Pick your favorite in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win this overtime. while you can take a look at it, we have 2 ops, 1 on each side. Let's see what we're gonna do with it.
Lots of utility coming out. Not heavily pushing up mid from Category 5, but Team Awesome is there at the ready to see if anyone pops out. Scraff is just also waiting in Palace as well. Lots of waiting here. They did somehow run in front of the smoke there without them noticing. Getting 2 kills onto Team Awesome. Category 5 playing with 5. Now 4 and now 3. No, that's the wrong thing. I keep on thinking that they're CT now. However,
Yeah.
Category 5 able to get that round. It's just that their pictures are like kind of blue.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a little confusing, but Category 5 with a beautiful mid take. Not gonna lie, changing the pace, like you said, going through these smokes without Team Awesome noticing it, and just overall overwhelming them. This was on the first round. They kind of fully committed to rushing, so well done. Clean round, a lot cleaner than anything we've seen on this half.
Absolutely. Now they're going to be able to get an op on there. Catalyst just playing with the M4. That'd be a little bit of a hard window peek for Island here as she is completely smoked off and now mollied off. Not too much of a push here from Team Awesome. Just waiting for them, waiting for this smoke to clear to come on out. And they have complete mid control.
Yeah. I like the movements from Team Awesome, but I think they made too much noise doing it. They're trying to say, hey, we lost mid control, so let's push A. Let's try to get that lurker A. But unfortunately for them, Rain is doing wonders, getting the double push here. So that A crunch is going to be quite simple for Team Awesome. I don't think they expect a 3rd player towards A, so don't think they know Catalyst is in there.
Ooh, takes out their offer. Takes down 2 before she's traded out by Luna. Now just 1 player left on Team Awesome versus 2. It's flashed and kind of paralyzed there in the corner. Only playing with an M4. Just trying to run around, see where these players are, and they're not peeking. They're not showing her anything. Trying to smoke off the bomb so she could get at least something there. Luna, though, gonna see through it. Get that smoke kill. Bringing it to 14-12. Last round for this half of overtime. Category 5's doing well.
Yeah, really good one. A lot closer than the round before, but Rain here able to stay alive after Team Awesome had the right adjustments, I believe, in my book. Huge, but you have to wonder if the adjustment was a little sloppy. So, right idea, poor execution. But Team Awesome is going to need to win this last round to make their path to victory a little bit easier.
Ooh, Bella gonna shut that down real quick. As you can see, Team Awesome is pushed up pretty heavily in mid. Girl with a FAMAS gonna take one at least from behind before she's quickly traded out, giving a lot of information on over to Team Awesome. Making them only 2 on a Category 5. Bomb is making its run towards B-Side Island. Can probably hear them as they are not walking.
Yep. Not a surprise here at all for Island. Able to call on the rotate. The bomb is gonna get caught off guard, and just like that, after losing the first kill, Team Awesome able to secure at least 1 round in that overtime, so we'll take it. But it feels like Category 5 maybe celebrated a little too quick in a way, you know? Doesn't matter. They still are ahead in this overtime. Remember, guys, we're playing for elimination. Whoever does not win this game is eliminated for the tournament and will not be able to play for $5,000 tomorrow.
Absolutely. They want to play for that
winner.
$5,000. They want that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play. I would want to play.
You want to play? Want to make a team right now? I think we can do it. I think we can do that.
You think? You think we can convince Supergirl to create a third group?
You have not played Counter-Strike 2 yet, but I think
I've not.
you quite literally would be, you would like get 30 kills and I'd be sitting there with maybe 2 assists, maybe.
All right, that push in A-ramp, really well done from Luna Wolf.
That was really good.
It's gonna cut the legs of Team Awesome as that execute is a little too telegraphed. Everybody's gonna be on the rotate. Alan is gonna have such a hard time. What is going on?
Oh.
Luna Wolf, you're getting caught off guard. Through the smoke, it's a 1 versus 3. This is gonna be impossible for Catalyst because she's dead.
She
Match
was.
point.
She died. Match point.
She died. Match point for category 5.
Where was it? It felt like Luna forgot that there were still people on site and was kind of looking at the wrong area. Like she kind of lagged.
She was
a little.
blind.
She lagged.
She was blind.
Oh, she was blind. My bad. My bad.
Yeah. She was like, "Where am I? Where's the sky? Where's the floor?" And then she was, yeah, it was funny on our screen.
Probably not very funny for her. Not really.
No, Anna with the kill, no scope, blind,
Headshot.
headshot. Well, not blind, just no scope headshot.
Oh, Luna, make sure to not get caught off guard at least for 1 kill onto Guro. But quickly traded out. Bomb making its way over from T-spawn. Rain is making good work of this CT area. Or the CT side. On bomb site A. Looks like that's where the bomb is going to be going. They did rotate off a little bit too quickly than they should have. Catalyst's going to get this bomb plant. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah.
Maybe. There was a little bit of kerfuffle down in mid. We did not see that fight, but it was very funny on the minimaps. Craft, though, gonna secure that spot. I think is crucial here because a retake from Ash and her teammate will be extremely difficult because it's quite frankly in the middle of a crossfire from spawn and T-ramp.
Oh, that was nasty. That was a nasty kill there.
The
for
lineup. Beautiful lineup. I mean, it does mean that we are 1 run away from double overtime.
Oh, my God.
No. My God.
I said it again, so I'ma let the beat drop.
Again, we do see that everyone is doing great on both teams on the scoreboard. No one is really like running away with all the frags and no one is really lagging behind. This is a really close game. Do have a little more of a default here. 1-3-1 in the ends of Team Awesome. Applying pressure up a B, following all the protocols that most teams do. But the bomb is going towards upper B too. So are we going to see a split towards B? That's my guess.
Looks like it. They're not making any signs or any sound in apartments. Ooh, Scrap for the quick kill there onto Bella, who's just lurking in Palace. Is that in Palace? That was in Palace. That looked like Palace.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. That was indeed Palace. A bit of a 1-1 exchange here. And we're just going to dip upper B. And that's the right call because if you look at the minimap, there's only 1 player towards A. We have some sort of a mid control. So, no, Guru falling could be extremely costly for Team Awesome. We do have a free site, but that retake will be a lot easier for Category 5 in a 4 versus 3.
Interesting move back there from 1 player from Category 5. They did have the CT site kind of held down, but they did move back, waiting for their teammate to move out with them. Catalyst making quick work with this op, getting 2 kills. Luna Wolf gonna try and at least get a couple trades back, but now Team Awesome able to take care of it, and we're going in a double overtime.
Double overtime. That was a really difficult one to win. Yes, go ahead.
On my favorite map. My favorite map. My favorite map.
Guys, when I said to Apples, hey, we're casting your favorite map, she was like, Overpass? And I'm like, definitely not. We're casting not your favorite map. Oh, yeah.
And
Yay.
like
double
so
overtime.
many rounds of it. Yay.
A regular game event so far, 15-15. We are technically in first overtime of an old Counter-Strike game.
I can only be mad at myself because I think didn't I choose this game to watch this second one, or did you choose it?
I didn't choose it,
You didn't choose it. Okay, we can just be.
but I like it.
Okay,
I think this
You're
is a
having
great
fun?
one to watch.
You're having fun.
Yeah. And this is a clock. I mean, I love close Counter-Strike games. And
Ooh.
Category 5 with the perfect ult here. This is one of the only time we've seen an execute from both
Ooh.
teams. And quite frankly, it's not working out really well for Team Awesome.
Oh. Girl.
Double kill here from Guro. Yeah, 1v2 doable now.
It's because we started calling them Guro.
Never
And not
mind.
Gert. Not
Not
Gert.
good. Yeah, rough round. Maybe Team Awesome was trying to do something different for this round, but it does feel like Category 5 is just ready for any executes. I don't think it has worked really well for Team Awesome this game.
No. That's all I thought of to say for that. My brain is like turning off because of how
That's
much
good enough.
Mirage we're watching.
Oh, cute little nade here. I don't know if it was intended or it was a misclick, but
I think they sometimes
landed
do
on the
that
edge.
to clear out the window smoke. See if anyone's,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
cutting
that's why. Yeah, cute little nade then.
in. Ooh, big jump there from Rice. And at least nade a couple players, but they may have moved back. Nope, they got a little bit of damage onto them. And also the flank here, coming up through Catwalk. Category 5 walk. Bomb is going down while they're just kind of around the site. Rice gonna find a couple.
It's just like, hey, there's two enemies in the side. It's fine. Let's just plant.
I mean, they got that money for that. They got the bomb down. Anna, though, is making quick work of this. Last player, Luna Wolf. Let's hope she doesn't get flashed again, so she's able to maybe get this retake. One in apartments, one in back bench. Just depends on who's gonna at least look at her first. Ooh, nice nade there. Taken down to 30 health from that. Oh, another nade. Another
Didn't
nade.
smoke. Another nade. And quite one to secure the round from Team Awesome. Hey, I did mention set plays didn't seem to work, but rush plays here at me completely caught Category 5 off guard. So, I mean, that B side is really hard to play. You don't see any action for 15 rounds. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
they freaking rush you, and you have to be ready for that one round. So,
Ooh, Bella with an off shot. Blinded. Taking it up with a second one. She is awake.
hey, why
She's
not
ready.
repeat it again? Why not repeat it again? There you go.
There
Same
we
book,
go.
but I think it's gonna be a different story. Let me do it again. Ay. No flash, nothing. I have to call y'all Team Awesome. That's not the play.
Now it's just all up to Island and her lonesome with the slow stalk towards B, and I think they know. One player does go down, of course. This fast rotate coming out from Category 5. Is it? Ooh, nice headshot there. Now they're going to have to kind of wait and see where she's at. Does plant her catwalk. Bella with that op shot through the head. Now it's just time to defuse. Good retake there from Category 5. Did not rush her. Let her get the plant. Let her think she was safe. You're not safe here.
Yeah, good retake. I mean, Bella with the triple kill, uncontested. The first one was probably really sweet because she was blind. But you never know if it's these kind of kills where you see the person, you get blind, and then you shoot. You know, because that could have been it because she was in window. But I mean, after that, just to see Team Awesome repeak and repeak. Reminded me of the first game with Emily also getting repeaked and repeak.
Yeah, Bella's
hey.
crazy on that op.
Yeah. Second half of this second overtime. Still possible for Team Awesome to come back.
Yeah. But then we may have to go to third overtime.
On your favorite map.
On my favorite map. Yummy. This is what's for dinner.
I'm going to wait after this whole show to eat.
Well, it's
guys.
like 3 p.m. for you, right?
No, I'm on the East Coast.
When?
6:20.
When
Oh!
Sorry. We'll talk
Double
about this
kill.
later.
No, yeah. No worries. Double kill from Cat 5. I thought Team Awesome had a great first entry frag, but then fortunately they're not able to trade properly after that. So it's going to allow Cat 5 to potentially win this round. We're going to have to see Ireland come up big here.
Absolutely. She has a great angle for this. Rice doesn't look to be looking there. Oh, it does fall off the angle right when she moves in. Oh, may get caught unawares, and that's exactly what happens. But Catalyst, though, is making work on A side. Did at least get 1 kill. Does have the op, and they know where she is, so they're waiting in the market for her to peek on out. 1v3. Hard with an op.
I mean, she's saving. But can we press tab here? I don't know if the observer actually can.
Yeah.
Can help. Oh, they can. Okay, so she's saving. Thank you, observer. You're great.
Ooh.
So we still have 1 round possible. But because of the money, you want to make sure that you keep that off. It's going to be tough, though, because we're going to be on the chase here. Wow!
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm clenched. All right. Catalyst won that one. Or not one, but kept her up. So that was the key. That was key here. That was the goal. Match point for Category 5.
And I do want to say I kind of expected it to kind of go a little bit crazy because Category 5 has played against a lot of the players on Team Awesome in the Cash Cup this past weekend. Thank you, Snicky, for the information. And they won 13-10 on Mirage in their first map. So I feel like Team Awesome's trying to make sure that they're not going home without a fight. They're making sure that they are making it as difficult as they can for Category 5. Yeah. Nice. Good for them.
Yeah. We do have a pause. Seems like it's a tech pause for Category 5.
Mm-hmm. So, wait. I thought you were in California for some reason.
I am everywhere, but
Okay.
right now I'm in Montreal. I am leaving for New Zealand in 2 days. So
Nice.
I came back here to get ready for that. I thought you were in France. While we're talking about different continents and different countries.
I'll be there soon. Oui, oui.
Soon.
Oui, oui, mon ami.
Oui, oui, mon ami. You know who could help you with call-outs?
Cowday.
Cowday.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, hey, what's up? How's it going? Tell me all the
They
call-outs in
don't
French.
use any English words. Or very little. Like all the call-outs are Frenchized. It was like really difficult for me to I played 1 year in France and it was difficult for me at first.
Oh, yikes. Okay.
But then you catch on. But yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot to study as you're combining a lot of brain information that I've already, I guess, trained on in casting and just completely putting it into another language. I feel like I'll just start talking English if something crazy happens.
Yep. Yeah. Probably will. Don't worry about it. You'll learn. Good kill here from Category 5. Oh. But Cataclysm wants to stay in this game, but Anna not able to secure her 1v1. That was really, really dangerous from category 5. If Catalyst gets that kill, it's 3-3 instead of 4-2. It's all in the hands of Catalyst. And just like that, we do have category 5 winning this match. Does mean we say goodbye to... Wait, no.
Team
Yes.
Awesome? Yes, I think we do say goodbye to Team Awesome.
No,
they go to
overlay
loser bracket.
confused me.
They go to...
They overly confused me. No. We say goodbye to Team Awesome.
They don't go to lower bracket? I don't know.
This
We'll
is
find
lower
out.
bracket.
This is lower bracket? Oh, we are in the lower
think so.
bracket right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I was asked by chat
We know what
to
we're
do.
doing. We're
Hot friend.
professional. We are professional. All right. So that was a close game, double overtime, great Counter-Strike display. For me, it was all about min control apples from really early in this game. Whoever lost that, it was extremely difficult for the teams to adjust.
Absolutely. And let's look at a little bit of the replays here to see a couple of awesome kills that we've seen throughout this last game. And yeah, it went really, really long. I feel like in the end, it could have been anyone's game. It just came down to who was taking care of the site, who was gaining the most control, getting the first opening frags first. And it was really anyone's game. Going into double overtime, almost into triple, it can get dicey from anywhere.
Yeah, and you can see kind of everyone showed up today. I don't think anyone can feel like they let their team down, even on the losing team. But it does feel like, well, it does not feel like, but one of the team is going to move forward for that lower bracket final. And whoever wins that next match is going to be moving on for tomorrow. Right now, let me just double check. If we do have...
So many replays. This game is so long.
Yeah,
There's so many replays.
These are good replays.
Yeah.
So we do have the bracket ready. So we're going to be able to take a look at that after that. But honestly, there's a lot of beautiful rounds from everyone in this game. And I'm quite happy we picked that one to gas.
Absolutely. Oh, that shot from Anna where they just lined up for her. Yeah, and you can just see in kill feed, it was very trade. The play, I think there was one round that we watched where there was one team that had 5 players left and the other ones had 2 or so. Like they were trading, they were taking care of their teammates, and it just, in the end, it came down to who was able to get those opening frags quicker.
Yeah, as you said, I do believe that in Team Awesome, it was a little bit more of a pug, maybe, than the other one.
I was asked to
I
do
don't know
pot
what
friend.
you're doing.
It's pot friend. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was, you know, when you're trying to tap on your head and circle your belly at the same time.
No, I'm doing
To,
pot
like-
friend. I was asked to do pot friend by
okay,
chat.
well, she did it, chat. And while she's in that position, let's take a look at the bracket because we do have more information on who is moving on in this qualifier and who is going on. As you can see, FlyQuest Red winning versus Tsunami Syria in a very close game. 13-8. That is quite the game from Tsunami Sirens. It does mean that FlyQuest Red is going to be waiting for seeds in the grand final, securing their spot in tomorrow's event. And in the lower bracket, we just saw that double overtime being won by category 5. So we're going to see a rematch here from the first round. Tsunami Sirens winning the first time 13-6 versus category 5. So maybe it's a map issue. Maybe if category 5 swap maps, it's going to be a little bit of a closer game. That's in the first group. Let's take a look at group number 2 now, where we do have Evil Geniuses Gold also on a close game. Look at this, 13-8. One map could have been a quite a little bit of upset, but that's not what happened. EG moving on, and Team Karma Bandits, that's the game that we watch, also a close affair. In the lower bracket, we're still live with the Bandits versus the Cherry Bomb. That must be a really close game because both teams did really well.
I'm gonna go see if I can. Let me go look at where this score is at.
Yeah. And it's 19-19. hell of a crazy game between Cherry Bomb and Bandits. And I mean, the EG game versus Karma is also still happening. So honestly, it is quite a tight affair everywhere across this qualifier. We love to see a healthy and close Counter-Strike and a circuit, Apples.
1919. That is wild. I love that we're having overtime. I want to know what the maps they're playing on are, so we can kind of look out in the future. Like what made FlyQuest go 13-8 exactly on that last in the other group. But yeah, 1919, we're getting so many overtimes, and that's making me nervous for tomorrow because we're gonna have so many best of threes to look at with each other. So yeah. Oh, okay. Cherry is 2019. Oh my gosh.
We're just gonna do a cast like that, guys. We're just gonna cast every time someone wins around until the end. But because of that, we have no idea who we're gonna be watching next, because we will be watching another elimination game. It will be probably in that group, so probably between the loser of EG and whoa, I'm blanking out. EG and Team Karma versus the winner of Cherry Bombs and Bandits. So all of that will happen after the break, but we do need for these matches to kind of move forward before we know which one we're gonna watch. So stay tuned, and thank you for our partner, US Air Force, Logitech, as well as Nissan. We can create a dance to that, like US Air Force, Logitech G. You fix your mic, and then Nissan, you drive. You know, like the Macarena of sponsors. All right, we'll see you after the break for another elimination game.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
The moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
suggest. You know I suggest. You know I suggest.
Welcome back to the Supergirl Gamer Pro. Well, there was quite a break, Apples. There's lots of things happening. We were fortunate that we were able to watch the end of 2 games because Counter-Strike allows us to do that. Behind the scene, there was a game that went on 22-20, and we just saw Karma upset EG, the favorite in that matchup. And so that does mean on Nuke. So that does mean that EG is now going to face elimination in the lower bracket. And Karma is moving on to tomorrow in the top 4, Apples.
And you know how they played that first round? I didn't expect it to really happen like that crazy. I mean, EG is obviously a top seeded team here. They did win against Cherry Bombs 13-8, but Karma, they did have a bit of a trouble against Bandits or WG Bandits on Anubis. But yeah, Team Karma now going to be going up in that upper final. Oh wait, no, they already did that. My bad. Sorry,
Yeah,
I just had a snack.
They will play for seeds right after EG and Cherry Bombs is over. So we could see a rematch between EG. We could see a brand new match versus Cherry Bombs because they have not faced each other yet. So if they do face Cherry Bombs in the final, it doesn't mean that they would have played everyone in their group. But if they play EG, that might be quite the rematch. You know, who's going to finish first. But before that, we are gonna be not watching this lower final actually between. No, we are watching EG versus Cherry Bombs. I'm confused. Hold on, let me just double check. I thought we were waiting for that. Yes, we are. Cherry Bombs versus EG is the game that we will be watching next. It is an elimination game.
And they've already
yeah, go ahead.
They've already played each other before. They were they played that first round. 13-8 EG versus Cherry Bombs, and I feel like how Cherry Bombs just played a 22-20 game against WG Bandits. Very happy we didn't. I'm sad we didn't get to show it on stream, but I'm also happy we didn't have to cast for 42 rounds. But Cherry Bombs, they've got to be tired at this point. Like, at what point does your stamina, does your, I guess, inertia, your energy just run out, and are you too tired to play this very, very important match against EG? Like,
well, I would say that considering the format of today's event and considering how before this it was like best of 3 with longer rounds, I think they're still in shape. I think this is not long enough for Cherry Bomb to unfortunately, however you want to see this, to not be in shape. But I just, before we head into this game, I just want to talk about the Bandits and how crazy it has been for them. They almost upset Karma and they almost upset Cherry Bombs, like back to back. And now they're out, unfortunately. And I know that some of them are in the chat and some of them went to get food. But well done, guys, the Bandits. You almost.
Yeah, I just talked to Reef, and she said we lost 22-20, and I was like, no. She said, I know, but she did no scope 2 people. So I mean, that's pretty slay. That's enough.
You think that's, winning, no scoping 2 people?
No, but she was like, I was feeling the op. She sent me a bunch of smiley face emojis, so. She's doing okay. She's still keeping her mental good. I mean, they played crazy long game, 22-20. That's a lot. They were able to bring it to 22-20. So they definitely have a lot of skill, a lot of talent there. Just unfortunately, the competition was just a little bit too fierce. But no scoping 2 shots. I mean, I have never done that. So, and I am the greatest player of all time. Just call me. I'm Kerrigan incarnated.
Damn, so you think that Kerrigan is the greatest player of all time?
Kerrigan is. I have always been. I love Kerrigan. Kerrigan's one of my favorite players. I'm gonna be real. It's like Kerrigan, Nitro, Simple, and Kirby. I love Kirby. I have a crush on Kirby. If you're watching this, I love you. We should go on a date. We should hang out one time. I mean, like, I'll diffuse your heart. Yeah.
That is so freaking funny to me. Interesting. I love all of that for you, Apples.
Thank you.
That's awesome. So you're the Kerrigan of Woman Gaming. Let's go. We are waiting for picks and bans from EG and Cherry Bombs. And as you know, this is usually pickings and bans really favor the team that is upper seeded. So I do think that when you only play BO1, I mean, because you can have a corner a team that's not as experienced in the map, that they maybe don't have enough map depth in their map pools and whatnot. But then it also allows for that team to upset you because it's best of 1. So that's going to be very interesting. Let's take a look at both teams' roster real quick, just so that we can refresh your memory on Cherry Bomb and EG Gold. With you at Chels, Nas, Shelby, Giraffe, Sunny P. Some of them were in the chat a little bit earlier. We have not seen them play today, so good on Cherry Bombs. Who is your player to watch on that side?
I think Shelby. I've seen Shelby play a lot. Cherry Bombs, they've been playing a lot in Impact as well. But no, it's a pretty solid team. Shelby, Giraffe always in chat, so shout out Giraffe. But talking about EG, there are some. I for some reason I've never looked at the EG roster. I've never watched one of their Impact games, even though I'm like so in this community.
Yeah,
I did not know Julie was on this team. For some reason, I follow her on Twitter. Wow, I didn't know Julie was on this team. Slay.
Yeah. Do you know how she actually pronounces her name? Because we had an argument with
Yuli.
Yeah. Because earlier we messed up Orla's name. So, yeah, she pronounces Yuli because it's Eastern European or something. I forgot where. But yeah, Yuli joined, I would say, in the revamp at the same time as Piggy, Kiwi, and Vanessa a couple of months ago, I think, for this Impact season, if I'm not mistaken.
They also have Seven Licious on there.
Yeah, Seven Licious, the Swedish player, and Milky, a Hawaiian player. They're both the only remaining players from the last iteration of EG. And I don't think that squad is that bad. Unfortunately, they didn't qualify to this Impact event, but I do believe they have lots of potential. It's just maybe time was not on their side as a squad. I was really impressed with Vanessa all year long. I think she's been really killing it. But so far, the roster is pretty solid. They did lose versus Karma, though, so that's big.
Absolutely. That is really big. This could be a really, really close game, but we've already seen them play each other. I mean, we haven't seen it, but they've already played each other today. So it could be a really easy sweep for EG, but Cherry Bombs, they could be like riding high. They could be on their high horse. They're like, all right, we just got this 22-20 game. We can take them. We'll be able to make this happen. We're back to take our names back from them as they have it underneath their ticket. So yeah, Cherry Bombs, EG. Right.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, because we have for those who are currently joining us, because we have a GSL format, even if you lose a game versus a team, you can actually come back at the end and win that best of one to win the top spot in the group. So technically, even though Karma beat EG, if Karma wins versus, if EG wins versus Cherry Bombs and then face Karma again, they could potentially finish first in the group. So that's very interesting. It does mean that who knows what will happen in this last 2 games, I want to say, on each of the group. On the other side, it's the same. I do believe FlyQuest made it to the end, and they get to face I forgot who. We don't know yet because the last elimination game hasn't started. So there we go. There you have it, guys. You know everything that's been going on. We do have a veto. So let's do play-by-play of the veto.
Okay.
All right.
I'm Cherry Bomb. You're Cherry Bombs. I'm EG.
You're EG.
Okay.
All right. So Cherry Bombs gets the first ban, and I'm gonna ban Anubis.
All right. I got the second ban. I'm gonna ban Mirage. God.
Okay. You really do not like that, Mirage. And you know what? I think everyone's good on Inferno. So I'm Cherry Bomb. I'm banning Inferno.
All right. Well, I'm EG Gold, and I'm going to do something mean to Apples, and I'm going to ban Overpass.
Oh, you're playing with Apple's emotion on her side, not on her side. Okay. And I think EG actually has a decent Ancient. So Cherry Bomb is going to ban Ancient.
And you know what? EG is going to ban Vertigo because that map is strange.
So we are going into a nuke, and that is a very interesting pick for EG because by banning Vertigo, they are leaving nuke open. They just lost versus Karma on nuke. What do you make about, like, I don't know what to think right now. Did they think that was a fluke and that they're like, you know what, we're better than that?
Or maybe they're. I feel like that could be the only reasonable explanation for this. Or maybe they're looking at the history of Cherry Bombs, looking at these players like, yeah, they've been in the female scene for a while, but we feel much more established. Like, we've been playing Counter-Strike for years and years. I don't know. I mean, Cherry Bombs, I'm sure they also have all that history, but EG, they may feel like they are bigger and better. We're going to be able to take them down again, as they did go 13-8 already on... I don't know what map that was. Maybe we should ask what map that was. Production, do we know what map that was?
Let us know what map was on the round number 1, EG Gold versus Cherry Bombs. That would actually help us understand this video
if it was
a little bit
Nuke
more.
Maybe they're like...
If it's Nuke, it's very interesting. That would mean EG would play Nuke 3 times in a row. That would be nutty. Imagine. That would really...
They're doing it for the
rough.
Meme. They're doing it for the meme.
It for the meme. So as we're getting that information, I do like they were playing Nuke. I think this is the first Nuke game I'm going to watch. In CS2. So I don't know how different the map is. Do you know how different it is from CSGO?
I did not play it a lot in CSGO. This is probably one of my not really played maps. But I feel like it's mostly the same as CSGO. They added like a wall in between the two things on A site. I know that, but like everything I know is like the number one thing about this map is that everything is basically wall bangable. All the walls are very thin. So if you hear someone walking by, you can usually just kind of shoot at them. And you may get a hit, you may not. Squeaky is very loud. I know that. It's very loud now. So if you're like, I think you can almost hear it when you're in Garage. I could be wrong, but I think I've heard it once when I was in Garage.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Can't really sneak out a Squeaky anymore, like you used to be able to. But I really like Nuke. I think Nuke, when you're not on a squad or on a pug, is quite awful.
Oh, yeah.
Can't stand it. But Nuke with a team, I really, really like it. Oh, their last match with Ancient. That does explain why Cherry Bombs was like, let's not do that again. Let's not be insane and repeat the same thing again and ban Ancient. So that's why it was left to Vertigo and Nuke. Okay. Well, we like that pick. We're just gonna be waiting for everyone to get ready in the server. What's your prediction here?
I'm gonna go with EG. As much as I'd love for Cherry Bombs to take this by, I feel like a 22-20 scoreline, that would tire me out. I would probably uninstall the game.
For someone who plays like 12 hours of Counter-Strike every day.
For me, you can't go that high up in overtime in Premiere.
Really?
You can only do it in Face-It. Like, overtime in Premiere, like, caps at 15, and then it's a tie.
That's why you freaking hate it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say AG for different reason. I think that in the long run, they probably are on paper, a better squad. So I kind of have to go with that. But the first time they met, 13-8, it's actually quite a tighter score than I would have expected. The kind of same thing happened on the FlyQuest side on group number 1, where it was a 13-8 as well situation. And so the first 2 games versus a top seed, number 1, number 2, were a lot closer than I thought they were going to be. So who knows? Maybe Cherry Bomb is going to, come back here and have a little more energy. Remember, each just lost to Karma, and it was a rough one right on this map. So if Cherry Bomb starts strong, who knows? Maybe they're going to be able to keep the Karma momentum. Is it the same game? They're like, we go strong. EG, like, hey, we just went through this. What's going on? Why are we losing again? So who knows?
Who knows? But I will say that I feel like we're getting closer to knowing what, like, the, I guess the upset point is for, like, score lines. I feel like 8-4. Like, when you get to 8-4, you're on the 4 side, you start kind of playing a little bit better. I've seen that here today, and I've seen it a lot. And I don't know. You know what? Am I explaining this incorrectly? I don't know.
Well, I understand, but also at the same time, what was the score before with the old score? Like, what was your upset?
I think it was like 9-3 or like I don't know.
That's in Valorant. In
I'll have
Valorant,
to- you know
9-3
what?
first half is like
I'll have to look
the
at
curse,
the tweets.
curse one.
I'll have to look at the tweet. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the cursed, or no, 7 or 7-1, or like 7-11, something like that.
Oh yeah, 7-11.
yeah.
That's Thor.
7-11.
All right, we do have a game that's about to go live. EG chose CT, so a little bit of a upper head. They were able to choose the map and choose the side, so that's definitely a little bit rough for Cherry Bomb, especially starting on Nuke. But we're gonna be live right away with a heavy stack ramp, no old school stack, but it doesn't matter because that's not where Cherry Bomb is going. They're gonna be taking over that site, and we're gonna be in a 5 versus 5 retake, Apples.
Oh yeah, Vanessa is really pushed back in heaven, not making herself known. Try to be quiet, but I think they know. They are really flanking hard. They're just trying to sandwich these players. Yuli with the first kill, followed quickly up by LYZ. Giraffely trying to make herself known, but just shots are going back and forth, and just like that, Cherry Bombs are taken down by EG, giving them themselves the first round win.
Yeah, beautiful retake. I do believe that maybe Cherry Bomb gave away a little bit too much ground in that 5v5, like giving up all of lobby. Well, there was one player lobby deep, but no one was really there to trade. So allowing EG to have control of heaven, connector, and lobby is just a little too much for the players in the site.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, we both got a force spy on both teams here.
Yep.
Mac 10s on Cherry Bombs, Famosses on the majority of EG. Lots of util on both teams. Ooh.
Bit of a miss smoke here.
Oh!
And that's because of that. Chelsea's gonna go down.
Oh, Sunny just trying to make her way through secret, following after her teammates, and now EG's gonna have to rotate down to B site. Yuli gonna get the first one. Mollying off vents, that's a great idea, so they're not able to rotate that way, making the force in the other way. Vanessa! Oh my gosh, just so many trades going on here, but Milky's able to shut it down. With the free kill.
Not a very surprising round from Cherry Bomb. It seems like EG was always a step ahead. It started fortunately a little poorly with that wall of smoke. Yap, and then that nade in the wall of smoke, making it a not wall of smoke.
Maybe like a tent. It's a little bit less, I don't know, a little bit less, you know what I mean, like fortified, like a. Sorry, please say something.
Not saying anything. All right. Here we have it. Just a Cherry Bomb complete save with one flash. It does mean that Milky will be blind, but Yuli is here to trade her properly. Only one left from EG, but it's with pistols, so complete Glocks. So we'll take that one kill. Good enough.
Shut down by LYZ. Is that Liz? Or
Liz, I like the name.
Liz. Yeah.
Just in case you're not sure, Liz.
Liz. Oh,
Yeah,
and
it
that's
is Liz.
Swan, by the way, not Nas.
Swan, thank you, because I would definitely have said Nas. And who
It was
would be
Bella.
Liz?
Or Liz.
Hold on, that would be
Whoever.
that would be Piggy Kiki, but I don't know if that's actually Piggy Kiki or a ringer. Who knows?
Maybe she got a little hungry.
And maybe Piggy Kiki's actually Liz her name. So who knows? Oh, we're gonna see a tag from Liz. Actually, I do think that Piggy Kiki ops, so it's potentially her.
Okay. Ooh, Licious with a great
Oh.
flank there. Sunny gonna at least take it down one notch, but Cherry Bomb's playing with only 3 players left, and EG has really, really good control of this map right now. Almost all corners are taken by them. Swan just trying to make her way onto the site. Doesn't know that, they don't know that she's here. This could be a good kill. Takes Julie out from the corner, but Milky is just there to trade.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh, wow. Okay. Kill in the vent here. Swans or Sunny P is gonna make her way over onto B site. Now EG is gonna have to try and get this retake. They do have a kit. They see where she is. Gets flashed out. Looks like Sunny able to get that last kill. First on the board.
Great flashes. That's actually pretty interesting that Vanessa was then able to dodge both of them. I guess the first time she was blind, she didn't see the second one coming, so that would make sense. But fortunately, it does mean that Sunny is like, I don't know if it was 1v2 or 1v3, but it's definitely around that you hate to lose because it definitely should have been EG's, especially after such the initial great kills. But money-wise, both teams are a little bit scuff. So this round is crucial for both teams.
Oh, first kill coming out from Sunny, making swift moves of that confidence she got from that last round. Gonna at least try to plant here. Yuli from heaven. Gonna get out of there as quickly as she can with that one kill and try to make quick work of Minnie out here. See if anyone rotates out. Cherry Bombs has really good control over this site.
Yeah. They've had decent shots so far. Remember they lost pistol, but and then they went onto a Glock round. You know, very simple stuff from them, but it feels like they know what they're doing a nuke. They didn't leave that one open with absolutely no game plan. EG doing the right play though, saving. I'm really impressed with Sunny. I like the way that in the last 2 rounds they really took control of the situation and
really well
won the round for
entry
the team.
fragging.
Yeah.
6 kills already, tied with Yuli. Only 1 player that has, or 2 players that have not found kills yet on Cherry Bombs, but we are only in the 6th round. We'll get there soon.
Yeah.
They just need a little bit of time to warm up.
I think that CS2 shows damage in the HUD.
Yeah.
Because even though one of them didn't have any kill, they still did a lot of damage in the last rounds. Going a little bit of on a slower pace here for Cherry Bombs. I mean, never mind. We're going in. Sunny P really tried. They were able to get the first entry frag, and just like that, we're going to see some exchanges left and right. Ooh, team kills.
Team
That's
kills.
rough.
Yeah, a little bit. Gotta make sure that you're spaced out here. Swan, the last one here, would get a kill on the board for her, but EG is not gonna peek. They're waiting for her to make a move, waiting for that bomb plant, but she does not have the bomb with her. Gonna have to rotate on over. Flash is coming out. Gonna get Piggy. 7 Litions is right there. Also, I did confirm from our resident Counter-Strike researcher, Snicky, that is Piggy. Piggy?
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Liz, Piggy,
It's not Piggy Kicky, is it? Is it Piggy Kicky?
I'm blanking out. Now I'm just like nervous that I'm not saying the right thing. So I'm gonna
The right
double
word.
check.
You don't want like a DM being like, hey, you said it wrong.
Yeah, exactly. So let me just double check.
Okay. Well, we got Yuli and Milky really pushed up on A site as Cherry Bombs is making their way outside. The smokes did land for them this time, so they're going to be running all the way down to Secret, but 7 Litions is waiting for them. It's 2 kills. Shelby going to quickly trade it out, though. Milky getting one onto Sunny. They're confident player. 2 players left on cherry bombs, and they do have the bomb, so just have to see where they're gonna rotate. Piggy gonna get a great op shot. Now that is bomb down. 1 player left on cherry bombs. Ooh, Giraffe gonna try get a couple of hits on, but just gonna push up as quickly as she can. Ran out of ammo, and she just got sandwiched.
Okay, so confirm is Piggy Kiki.
Okay, Piggy Kiki.
Yeah. Good. That's what I thought. So we're good. We are good. All right. So 5-2 in favors of EG. A little bit difficult for Cherry Bomb to kind of win a couple of streaks, win streaks. But they are playing with the economy of EG. So that's good news. Also, remember, T-side nuke is one of the hardest side of all of Counter-Strike. But that pressure outside is gonna create a war very soon.
Absolutely.
There it is.
Yup. Trades. Vanessa gonna take down at least 1. And just hear the op shots running out as Chelsea's just trying to stalk her way down B ramp as silently as she can with the bomb. See if she can catch anyone off guard and just get this plant done and over with so they're able to get bomb plant money. Checking all the right corners. I am impressed. There's no one down here though. They could definitely plant and just wait for them to rotate. Smoking off double doors, and now it's just time to wait for EG to make their rotate in.
Early use of that molly, I feel.
Yeah.
Probably should have kept it a little bit earlier, but doesn't matter. The retake is gonna be a little bit interesting. I do think that they have lots of rooms to come in that side. I think it's gonna be really hard for Cherry Bomb to hold this.
Yeah. Flashed out. Shell's gonna get the first one, and now a second, but Vanessa is right there to tag team with her team. Milky just gonna try and stick this as she does have a kit. And that's unfortunate for Cherry Bombs. They did get the kill, but they were just kind of walking around being like, well, you can't replant the bomb. It was defused.
The funny thing about this round is that Swan was trying to clear the diffuser behind the box. So a little bit of confusion on Cherry Bomb, but guess what? There's even more confusion on EG. Because those trades were not pretty rough retake from EG. So
Yeah,
we'll be on a save round.
They've been good recently with trades. Like, really good. Yuli with the mag 7.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Another one, Yuli. There we go. Milky with the trade.
Oh, yeah. The mag 7's been an absolutely crazy gun recently. And they've been quick using it. Gonna try and at least grab this gun. Giraffe running in through hut. Gonna take down 2. And now it's just 7licious on the last one. Gonna take it down with a headshot, pick up an AK, and make her way out. No bomb plant from Cherry Bombs, and now their economy is a little whack. See, 1 with 1900 and 1 with 4000.
I love shotguns and nuke. It's like this map was designed to offer different engagement range, obviously, and allows CT to be able to really be on low buy and still have lots of impacts. So you love to see a double shotgun.
ESL impact.
And lots of ESL impact. Double shotgun in hut. Huge from Milk and Yuli. And that means we have Cherry Bomb on an eco. A couple of upgraded pistols, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, trying to walk through the lobby to make it to B ramp. Are they gonna push out of the smoke? Yes, they are. Finding 2 here from Vanessa and a 3rd with an op. And now Shells is... Oh, nope. Shells is gone. Looks like she accidentally disconnected here. So Shelby is the last one here. Oh, and she's just standing there. Shelby?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Maybe we'll try to win some time.
I think bomb is down as well in B ramp room. On the other side of that smoke. And Piggy is watching with an op. There is no safe passage here, especially just with a pistol. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Oh, yep. Molly was perfect. Made her jump into the crosshair of Vanessa. Taking it down now. 7-3 Evil. Oh my god. Evil geniuses. Cherry bombs.
Do you have a tech pause?
Yeah.
While we wait for Bot Sarge to be replaced.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool. We
Yeah.
had this discussion over a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
We do hope that Chels will come back sooner than 4 minutes to rejoin, or else they will be issued a cooldown.
That would not be Slay.
Not the opposite of Slay. Meanwhile, though, let's take a look at that scoreboard. A little bit quiet onto Swan. Everybody else kind of evening out. But actually, Swan does have still a little bit of damage, so not too bad. It felt like when cherry bombs on their gun rounds went upper, that's when they had the most success. But at the same time, that's not something that they can do a lot because EG is going to adapt. So they still need to continue putting pressure rampant outside. But what would you say is the play here for cherry bombs?
Ooh, so EG's doing really, really good work on getting trades. And that's how they've been taking down so many players of cherry bombs at once. Uh-oh. They were back and now they left, it looks like. But
it's now but Farlow.
But yeah, I feel like they're not really playing together. It feels like they're kind of like, oh, we're back again playing against EG. Like, what are we going to be doing? I think they're still having that stamina issue that they had earlier. Not issue, but I mean, they played like a 22-20 game. I keep bringing that up because I feel it's really important.
You
And at
are
this point,
keep bringing it up. Yep.
I know. EG's like really just playing better, finding their angles, getting the defuses, making sure that they have kits, sticking it, even if they think that it's a dangerous zone to be able to get that defuse. They're still doing it. Like cherry bombs, it just feels like they're being outplayed right now. Oh, Shells is back.
On the rough side of one of the most sided map in the game, we need to definitely have that. Definitely need to have that.
Do we have any score updates from other games from production, or is this the only game that's happening right now?
Good question. I'm sure they're going to be on the case as soon as you write that.
Yes.
No updates, but they will be looking. All right, perfect. While we wait for Chels to potentially fix a problem, whatever that was. I assume it's a disconnection thing because it was live when it disconnected. Cherry Bomb has 5 seconds left for pause. That Face It server does not mess around.
No
time
all
for
you got.
disappointment.
No more. That's unfortunate. If they need a pause round later in the game, they only have 5 seconds. I mean, those 5 seconds they didn't have before. Oh, we do have a score update for Cat 5 versus Tsunami Sirens. Category 5 is currently leading 11-7. But that's a pretty close lead. That's a pretty close lead.
I think Tsunami Sirens are one of the only, if not the only team we didn't cast today. So we tried to really be like kind of go everywhere to cast everyone, but all right, we're back in this game, 5 versus 5. We do have one player on cherry bombs with absolutely nothing but an AK and armor, while everybody else is a little bit of utility. Same goes for EG though, one player with only an AK and armor. Oh, a little bit of a weird walk here from Sunny.
And from Chels.
Yeah, Sevalicious kind of just holding an egg and getting 2. That's not something you like to see.
No. Shelby taking down 1, making the walk to B ramp a little bit easier for them, but Piggy is sitting underneath in a hallway, waiting for them to get there. Could be a really great rotate for them, but she's mollied off, gonna have to rotate onto the other side, into the small door. Bomb does go down almost, but Milky is right there taking it out. Yeah, gonna take off the one. That was in computer room. You get almost a flawless round for EG, minus just one player that was taken down.
In that round, I agree with you. That did feel like Cherry Bomb was getting outplayed a little bit. Just like not able, that connector and the fact that the way that we took lower felt like just a little bit less experience on the map. Not looking at the right angle, not finding our timings properly. But we're going to see a 4 Mac 10 play here. So I think we're going to be rushing something. Maybe inner?
Looks like they're trying to run out hut. Or at least just sit in the lobby. Yeah, really great flash. Milky. Ooh, in the flash. Gonna take down one, but they're all the way on site. One. Oh! I had to stop there. Because...
Yeah, that's all.
The 2 players that were in heaven were just completely keeping each other's backs safe. Able to get those 2 kills. That was great play from EG. Wow.
I think that this was actually not a bad set play, but they didn't have the proper padding to kill the people that were blind. Everyone was blind in that side from EG.
Yeah.
But oh well.
EG just has so much experience, I guess, with this map. That they're just able to outrun them, outfind them. Looks like we're going to get another lobby push, at least, from Cherry Bombs as they nade out Squeaky. Interesting choice there. Slowly just kind of ringing around the rosy in lobby room. Oh, 7licious does find one.
A little bit of a suicide by Shelby.
Trying to shoot down from heaven, but she's kind of stuck. She doesn't know where the players are on this map. Bomb does go down. And EG is playing with 5. I mean, you have pistols. There's nothing really to lose in this round if you just kind of get a little bit more aggressive. But Yuli is able to take down at least one, and so does 7licious. Wow, that a completely flawless round there from EG, bringing it to its head in 3 scoreline, making this. This is a little painful for Cherry Bombs to watch. It just feels like EG is completely outplaying them, finding the angles, getting onto site. They just showed them how you do the A rush. They're like, hey, this is what you need to be doing. You don't just Mac 10 and just run out. You gotta blind everyone, you know?
Yeah, I don't necessarily hate the 9-3 scoreline for Cherry Bomb on T-Side Nuke, but not winning pistols is really gonna hurt. We're gonna see a lobby crunch here from Cherry Bombs getting 1 kill. It's not gonna be enough, I think. We're already in a 2 versus 4 with just pistols.
There we go. Newly able to take out that last player with that Mac 10, and their economy is looking really, really nice. Cherry Bomb's able to at least get a couple of rifles this next round of FAMAS and an MP9. Only one of them, now 2 of them having a kit. And a lot of utility on them as well, but nothing compared to the utility that EG has. And one player, it looks like, is going to be sticking on the Mac 10, if I'm not incorrect there.
Yeah, because why invest when you're winning?
That's fair. If you're able to hit those shots with that Mac 10, might as well keep hitting the shots.
Oh. All right. We're going to see Chels caught off guard because Spaniso is already lower. And so the rotate was not really efficient. I like that play here. If we're able to connect onto 7licious, unfortunately, though, both Milk and 7licious are going to hit the shots. This could have secured the bomb.
Oh, Giraffely completely looking away right when they were jumping out of computer room. Milky getting one on Sunny P. At least Sunny able to get a little bit of damage onto EG, but not enough. Giraffely having to play by herself, looking up from heaven, and you can just tell this is going to be hard. And naded out, bringing her down to 70. Piggy able to take that down. Doesn't even need a headshot because that nade helped her out so much.
Like that, we're at match point. EG in the lead. We need 9 in a row from Cherry Bombs to bring this to overtime. It does look unlikely, but who knows? EG did lose this versus Karma on their T side at the very end. So who knows, who knows, who knows? But we know that Karma is actually waiting for the winner of that for the seeding for tomorrow.
For the seeding, Julie, Vanessa gonna get take 1 each. Chell's at least gonna get 2 before she's taken down by EG. That was just a complete, almost complete blowout for them against Cherry Bombs and just completely outplayed.
Yeah, the first rough game of the day, I would say. Throughout this whole qualifier, everybody was 13-8. That was like the most one-sided games. So to have this one be 13-3, I do believe there's a little bit of a map pick here. Obviously, Nuke is really a hard map. If you don't have a plan B, plan C, plan D, you just kind of fall apart. It did feel like that was happening for Cherry Bomb here. They did have some game plan, but not enough to do too much.
Absolutely. Let's check a little bit of those replays, see how Cherry Bombs fared against EG. Of course, we did just watch it. That was just unfortunate. I mean, unfortunate for Cherry Bombs. Great for EG because now they are back in the bracket. I think back in the game for the grand finals tomorrow, but they just played together better as a team. They always had each other's backs, able to get these shots from heaven, even though there were so many players on a site, able to get that retake is so well played. Very, very well. Like, you can just tell that they've been a team together and just have that synergy, that chemistry to make it a 13-3 scoreline.
Yeah, it did. Like we mentioned, it's the quickest game that we've had today on the stream, but it does not mean it's over for both teams. That does mean, actually, let me rephrase that. It is over for one of these two teams. I meant for Karma and EG, it's not over because they do need to play once again for seeding. Who's going to finish on top? As you can see in this bracket, we said goodbye to Bandits. We said goodbye to Cherry Bombs. Now it's the time to decide who out of Team Karma and EG is gonna finish first, and that's gonna be important because whoever finishes seconds tomorrow will face the winner of group number 1. And group number 1, let's take a look at it, is a little bit dominated here by a game, by a team I love very much. FlyQuest did win both of their game. Oh, actually, there was 2 13-6 on that side. So a little bit of I thought they were 13-8s. So a little bit of a more one-sided affair than I thought. But FlyQuest Red is waiting for the winner of Tsunami Sirens in Category 5. Another game that's hella close. They are 11-12 here.
Oh,
it's like one round away for what you hate the most outside of Mirage, which is going into OT.
Which is really good for Category 5. If you look back in round 1, they did play against Tsunami Sirens already and finished with a 13-6 scoreline. So Category 5 is back. They've been warmed up. That overtime that we watched for them against Team Awesome, they've just like gotten invigorated. They're ready. They're trying to take down Tsunami Sirens now in match point. We'll have to see. It could be done in 2 minutes. It could be done in 3 more hours. It just depends on how they're feeling.
3 more hours. Okay, I hope this is not the case. I hope we settle this game a little bit sooner. Maybe not in 2 minutes, but maybe in like 10 or 15. But as we just watched, I do believe that we're going to be waiting for the winner of this because we're going to showcase FlyQuest and the winner of that. So that we almost streamed everyone today. We try on these qualifier days to take a look at everybody in all the groups so that everybody gets their time to shine on the main stream. That's not always possible, but thank you to everyone who's watching right now and supporting the teams in the chat. We do love a vibrant CS community. This is the best that the CSNA has looked in like over, I would say, 5 years. Apples.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I haven't been here for that long, But I feel like I'm very lucky to be here when there's so many more competitions that are just popping up randomly out of the blue. Not randomly. SGGP have been here for 7 years, but finally coming back in with CS2, making this an amazing space for empowering women gamers in the scene. And yeah, I feel like we've been seeing a lot of just teams that aren't just org teams that are just joining into Impact, joining into this, and playing really, really well. I mean, you don't need an org to be an amazing team. It'll just help with the bills. So, I think we did have someone in chat say that Yuli had 1 ping.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay, so I definitely will be looking at the ping on the next game. That's really fun. That does mean, I mean, I don't know how the routing is for CS2. It was okay for CSGO in some area, but it's interesting that she had 1 ping. And I mean, it's a Chicago server. She's in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
just how it is.
There's so many servers because for like Fortnite, they only have NA East, NA Central, and NA West, and you have to choose one of those 3. But like with Counter-Strike, I like continuously get games for my city and my state. I'm like, ooh, what are you playing on? What is this server?
Yeah, we love to see that. But make sure that you get the lowest ping as possible. Before we get into a break, I want to talk about the next competition of Supergirl Gamer Pro while we wait for teams to get ready for this seeding match. There is going to be next weekend, actually, a really cool event at the Supergirl Surf Pro event. I was mentioning to you a little bit earlier, Apples. I've only been to this Oceanside one in California, but this weekend there's going to be one, or next weekend there's going to be one in Jacksonville, Florida.
Ooh.
And there will be a 3K Rocket League co-ed event. Oh, we have a graphic for that. I had no idea.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, co-ed duo, so 2v2 co-ed live from Jacksonville Beach at the Supergirl Pro event, Supergirl Surf Pro event next weekend. So if you're in the area,
you gonna watch?
I will be in New Zealand, so I won't be able to watch. Are you gonna watch?
I have events both of those days, unfortunately.
Oh, well, somebody watch it for us so that they can tell us how it goes. There's 3K prize pool for that event. So really excited for that. We do have an update to Cat 5 and Tsunami are 12-12. So that does mean we're going to be going into overtime. And while we are waiting for that, say thank you to 3 sponsors. Ready? Apple,
Okay.
you do the middle one. Oh, no, we do it together. Let's do it together.
Okay.
All right.
Air.
Thank you. US Air Force. Logitech.
Oh.
And then
What are you doing this?
I was doing the mic.
The mic's here.
Okay, the mic. Okay, let me put the mic. Logitech and Nissan. And on that note, see you right after this break for a new Counter-Strike 2 game to know who's gonna finish first for tomorrow's grand final event.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
I suggest. I suggest. I suggest.
What up, guys? You think we're back because you're ready for a game? Well, we are just teasing you with the deaths because apples. We're in like quadruple overtime or something. It's like 16-16, if I'm not mistaken. So it does mean that we gotta wait before we watch our game.
Yeah, we just gotta wait a little bit. And, you know, this just makes me a little nervous for tomorrow for grand finals for best of threes. Imagine if every single map goes into overtime. But I need to stop talking about it. I need to stop thinking about it, because if I keep thinking about it and talking about it, it will happen. So
yeah, you're putting it in the universe.
Yeah, that's not great. So we'll be back soon with the next game. It will be FlyQuest versus someone, whoever wins this next one. And
yeah, and chat is keeping us updated, guys. If you want to feel this, want to know the score, just show chat. Because people are posting the score. So we'll see you right after this.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Welcome back to the Supergirl Gamer Pro CS weekend of 2023. Well, Apples, we have great news because we decided to just jump into that game. It's 18-18. We have no idea who's going to take it away. So instead of just waiting in front of our PCs, we're going to go check it out and see who's going to win this match.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
a
excited.
little bit of a hype.
Yeah, 18-18. That's like our third. That's third overtime. That's third overtime. Right?
That's a lot of overtime.
That's a lot of overtime.
Yeah. So here we have it. We are going to be in the game for overtime number X as we are in a 3 versus 3 situation. Obviously, the map is Inferno.
Oh, I like Inferno. Liked it more recently. Yeah, first round on third overtime. Category 5 playing on their own. 1 player left. All the way over by T-Steps. There's a minute left in the game. Could rotate really, really quickly, but she may just want to get these kills to get this over with. Nope, I lied. She's just going to safely rotate to get this bomb.
Yeah, this Inferno is so much brighter than the CSGO one.
Mm-hmm.
And we do have players pushing mid. They have to hear that. So it seems like Ash is going to get caught off guard with the double, almost getting it. The lineup, that was scary for Tsunami Sirens.
Yeah, she has 9 health left. That was so close. That was just that didn't even feel like a mistake. There was just a firing squad just straight at her. Could not really do much in that situation, but Tsunami Sirens now leading in third overtime. And I think this is the first time that we've seen Tsunami Sirens on stream. So they're getting their moment.
Yeah, it is. Looking for their moment. Potentially watching them twice, depending if they win or not. Obviously, this game. A little bit of an angle with the op here. Olding. I feel that Inferno is the map that everybody is extremely comfortable in. A little bit of a gouache, I guess. Both maps are tough maps because everybody knows how to play both games, both maps.
Yeah. Getting a little bit more pushed up here from Cat 5, but Tsunami Sirens holding in their sights. Couple players in Banana. That's not going to be very much of an easy rotate. Bomb's still in T stairs. Decision hasn't really been made. There has been a bit of pressure from Category 5 over on the A site, but the bomb holder at the bottom of T stairs was taken down. They know where bomb is. They have it down. So it's just up to Tsunami Sirens to try and make sure that that's taken care of. Almost team killed there. Rice gets taken down by Kate the Kitty. Oh, and they're just trying to get this bomb up. What? Ray just deciding to turn her back to that opponent there, and that may have cost them the game, depending on how these next 2 rounds go. Their economy.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think they thought someone was closer on the right, obviously. They're trying to clear that, but it didn't look pretty from our point of view.
Nah, definitely not. Economy not looking too great for Category 5. They have Mac 10. And they do have AKs on the rest of their players, but Tsunami Sirens is definitely more prepared going into this next round with kids full armor and a lot of utility. However, Bella just getting angry going in, getting 2 kills at least, followed up with a 3rd. By her teammate Ashy. His bomb is going to be planted at B. That aggression was a perfect move from them. Just going to have to sit and wait in sight, see how Tsunami Sirens is going to try and take this retake. Ooh, refiring. That could give them a bit of a sound cue as they are making their way out through church. Interesting. The split here, one coming up through CT, nade coming out, gonna get a little bit of damage onto one of the players on Tsunami Sirens. Time is ticking. Finds 2. Last player in the smoke gets taken down, and they get this defuse. Bringing it to 21-18. Now it is match point, but now they have to switch on over to T side, see if they can make it happen again.
Are we the curse for category? Yeah, for Tsunami Sirens. Wait.
Category 5.
Yeah, the scoreboard here
Yeah.
is confusing me. Are we the curse? We will see if we are or not. But I'm quite surprised on that retake. It was looking beautiful at first. That old. So good retake. Just so you guys know, Tsunami did beat Cat 5 13-6 on Inshin. So
Ooh. A little bit painful there.
yeah, okay. Scoreboard fixed itself.
Okay.
Took a little bit.
Oh, we do have one player from Tsunami going on the A. Oh, no, there's two. Going on an A lurk, seeing if she can make any frags. Takes down one before the op takes down the other. Now going to be watching in Boiler, seeing if they're going to peek out there again. Smoke coming out, making sure that Tsunami could get a little bit of safe passage there, but denied with that molly. Bomb is going to be making its way up towards Banana. 2 players on category 5. They're kind of stacked on that left side of sight. Flashed out. Okay, really good trigger discipline there. Gonna take her down. Gonna get 2 onto Luna. Now 3, including Ashley. Bomb is now down, and now it's just 1 player left on Tsunami to try and get this last win that they need against 4, but category 5. Gonna take it down, bringing it to 19-21.
It's still a match point for Tsunami Sirens. But that was a really convincing win from category 5.
Absolutely. I feel like all the players must be feeling the same way we are. A little brain fried. Counter-Strike brain fry. Egg brain. Fried egg brain. Miss Arby's, speak, please. Say something. We got a little bit of team shooting. A little bit of team damage. That's not going to spell out the best. Coming into here for category 5. Tsunami trying to make a lot of pressure, but Bomb is still out by spawn. They have not made a decision yet, and it's halfway through the round. Category 5, they're holding on to their angles, waiting for them to make these mistakes. A little bit of shots coming out. They have a little bit of congestion over towards the A side, and it looks like they're going to retreat from Banana. Make their way on over to A. So there's only 1 player that's really on site, but the up is over by Arches. That's not going to spell the best as the flashes come out. Kate, the kitty's going to be able to take her down. Rice is there, though, for the trade. Going to take down 2. Or it's just up to Mira. Take it down. Category 5 left with 2. They do have 2 kits. They have to rotate all the way through B. There's just so many places for the Tsunami Sirens to be hiding here. And one of them could be Library. Finds a leg. Able to take him down. Oh.
Oh. They are not happy. So their crosshair move after. It's definitely a little bit of a rough one. 1 versus 2. Could be worse. Definitely doable. But this is for match point.
Where are they hiding is the question. You're able to take it down with a 1 headshot. And that's it. 22-19. Category 5 winning over Tsunami Sirens on Inferno. Oh?
The overlay is just confusing.
Oh.
Tsunami won.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, it's because when we go to the victory screen, they always put the winner on the left and, you know, but
my bad.
You're right. It does mean that Tsunami is going to move on. So technically, seedings prevail once again in this lower bracket. So we have to say bye to Category 5, but it does mean, Apples, that we're going to be watching Tsunami get potentially their revenge on FlyQuest Red rather this. What do you think?
Possibly. That could happen. Right after this, break that we have coming up here.
Was it you trying to throw the break? Was it what happened? Okay. Let's do it.
Please.
Ride through this break.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
You know I suggest.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Supergirl Gamer Pro CS2 weekend.
Woo!
We're back after 3 years of no CS at Supergirl Gamer Pro. Apples, we are gonna cast and watch our last game of the day. It is a qualifier event for a 5K tournament happening tomorrow, but we have quite a bit good news for you, because as we're gonna get ready to watch FlyQuest Red versus Tsunami Sirens, we're actually gonna watch your favorite map.
We're actually watching my favorite map, and it's going to be Overpass. I'm so excited. This is my favorite map. I've loved this map so much. In Go, I really liked it. I just enjoyed how big the space is. Like, there's just so many, like how you were talking about in Nuke, it's hard to have an A, B, C, D plan, but in Overpass, there's so much space. So it's easier to spread out, figure out information, and Connector is really the only place that you can get really dicey, like early in the round. But yeah, I'm really excited.
Me too. Excited that you're excited, and I think that's probably my favorite map as well in the current meta, in the current map pool. It was almost Ancient. It was between Ancient and Overpass. FlyQuest decided to pick Overpass. So
like
a little
me.
bit of thank you. A little bit of an interesting situation too, because you know that FlyQuest is going to Valencia, Tsunami is not. So is FlyQuest trying to hide some things? Are they trying to, play with just trying to win the seed, not really thinking too much into it? So all things that we will not know today, but one thing we'll know is who is going to be the first seed after this game. So while we wait for everyone to be ready in the server, let's take a look at the prize pool for tomorrow. We're playing for what here, Apples?
A lot of money, like a total $5,000. First place gonna get a thick $2,500. That's a lot of money. That's like $500 for each player. I don't know if that's exactly how it will work out, but that's still a lot of money. Second place, still not getting away without a little bit of money themselves when you get $1,250. That's also a lot of money. Third and fourth place, also not running away without any money, as they both get $625 going in to that final. And I think tomorrow is all best of threes.
Best of threes. You are stressed from hearing that. I just want to double check the formats that I have in my notes, just in case. That is definitely not what I don't have that information. Yes, best of three matches, single it in bracket. So it does mean that with 4 teams, we will be broadcasting probably 3 best of threes. Like semifinals 1, semifinals 2, and then grand final. Could be a long day, could be a short day, but if you take a look at what happened today, we are only broadcasting 4 best of ones, and we're going to the limit because everybody is doing overtime. Everybody is working really hard in the server, making sure that we are also working really hard. So we love to see it. We love to see close competition, close games. And while we are waiting for this game, let's take a look at both groups that we saw today on the GSL format, because we know who our top 4 team is going to be, because we're right now playing for seeds on both sides. Look how close the group 1 was, with category 5 Team Awesome and Tsunami Siren all having a shot of playing against FlyQuest in the final.
Yeah, and FlyQuest has already played against Tsunami Sirens again earlier today, just like how we saw that EG game going a little bit earlier here today. They did win 13-8. So I feel like Tsunami Sirens, after their work in this lower bracket 22-19, they're ready. They're warmed up. They're getting it going. FlyQuest Red, however, I feel like they've been on a break a little bit. So maybe they don't have as much blood pumping in there. But I could be also completely wrong. I predicted the exact opposite thing to be happening the last game, and it did work out. EG was able to completely sweep that last game. I think that was a 13-3 score line on Nuke, and that was just a little bit painful to watch against Cherry Bombs, but we'll have to see. 13-8, it's a pretty close score line, but it's not as close as it should be or as it could have been. So yeah.
So we're gonna see that game. FlyQuest Red versus Tsunami very soon, but let's take a look at the other game going on live right now. We know that tomorrow we're gonna have Team Karma and EG Gold playing in the grand final. Now it's all up to whoever is gonna win that game to know who's gonna finish first. And as you saw, Team Karma upset EG Gold a little bit earlier on Nuke 9-13. So it's kind of redemption time because there is no kind of map advantage for that grand final, and that seeding is straight up gonna be a rematch, and whoever wins that one is gonna be our higher seed. That does mean that most likely, or who knows, but they will not face the winner of the match we're about to face, which is FlyQuest and Tsunami. And if the seeding is correct, that does mean that you probably don't want to face FlyQuest tomorrow first.
No.
But we're live right now. For the first time today, we're going to be watching FlyQuest and Tsunami Sirens. Full games of Tsunami, at least. While we already see FlyQuest. I was about to say with the kills, but it's actually wrong here in the overlay. It is.
There we go.
2 kills for Tsunami Sirens and only 1 for FlyQuest.
Yeah, it looks like they started T side, which is a little suspicious. They must have lost the knife round there.
Yeah.
So they're having a little bit of a rough start as Tsunami's just able to find these headshots. Kelsey just kind of running around in connector with the bomb. This is a lot of work to do. Oh, we're back. A lot of work for her to do here as she makes her way up onto A site outside of bathrooms. There is only one player kind of lurking on A. Gets the headshot. Good comms through teammates. If they're going to start rotating here, we do have 2 players coming up through the flank, through connector pretty quickly. Is she going to be watching her back? Nope. Kate the Kitty's going to be able to get that. But, however, we will have to say they did get the plant. So that's a lot of money that's going to be going into their pockets here.
And I mean, if you take a look at the economy, it does mean that FlyQuest could easily buy here Galil's, maybe a Mac 10, or decide to not force it. There we go. We're going to force it. The cockroaches ban is going to force. Yeah, look at the images. They're like right. In a ban. They're in a ban, and one of them is eating KFC at the same time. They're gonna force here at Mac 10s, Galil's, to believe the Mac 10s are gonna take over. Oh no, we're gonna be slowly. I thought they were gonna take over connector, but we are taking over connector actually with Sirens. So that could be interesting / dangerous for them.
Goose did not. Goose gave up her Mac 10. Interesting. It's not like Goose. A lot of players from Tsunami have rotated over to B site. Only 2 on A. A bit of youth feel coming out from FlyQuest. Mira's here just trying to hold down the fort in bathrooms. So they slowly start to gain more coverage of this area. Looks like Tsunami is mostly sticking a lot of their players still towards B. No one coming up through connector to kind of hit there, but Kate the Kitty could get a really good flank on them.
Yes, that push is so much information. That does mean that Tsunami Siren is going to be able to rotate 1 back to A. So even though I thought FlyQuest Red had a better buy, Tsunami Siren, I think, have map control and information control. But oh my god, Goose not clearing the corner. And I think she's going to get caught off guard by Kate the Kitty.
Oh, that was a big mistake there from Goose. Now just leaving 2 players left from FlyQuest. Mads. Mads is a clutch master. She's going to have to hit all of her shots in here. Gets one. Falls back. Kate the Kitty is right there. Takes her down with that Mac 10. Now going to just steal Kelsey's Galil.
Yeah, great run from Tsunami. Could have went pretty badly, but they're able to gather so much information from that push. No one from FlyQuest was holding back, making sure that they couldn't clear it out. So, well done. Does mean that they are gonna keep a lot of money into round number 3.
This feels like almost an impossible battle for FlyQuest coming into this round. Tsunami has such a great, almost a full buy. An Og, a Galil, and a Scout that's going to be sitting top of A. Going to take down Mads. Ooh, and they're getting pressured up A long. Des, though, coming out through bathrooms, going to be able to take at least one. The smoke saving them. Fox going to be on the lookout, though. Going to take down at least 3.
Good support here, Fox or Foe.
Oh.
Fox. That's Fox. It's not a U. It's a W. It's Fox. Fox, I thought, or the repeat was pretty dangerous, but I didn't realize they had backup in bathroom, so it was actually quite perfect. No one falling from Tsunami Sirens, if I'm not mistaken. They're gonna keep these weapons into this round. We have a pause here, potentially a tech one, since it's so early in this game. We see the cockroach with the KFC was taking more time. Now they just bought
KFC
Which one is the
cockroach.
KFC?
That's Kelsey.
It's Goosey.
Is
Wait,
it?
no, it's Kelsey. You're right. No, you're right.
I think Goose has like
She also has a
no,
bucket
she
of
has
something.
food of something.
All right, I'm gonna check on my Steam what Goose has. Let's see. Well, actually, the pause was really short, so we're not gonna know.
We'll find out next pause.
Well, oh, it's a poutine. It's a cockroach
Oh,
with a winter hat and a poutine. I love it.
that's amazing.
So Canadian. That's great.
Lots of pressure coming through from FlyQuest through Connector. Going to clear this out, going over to B site. Closes the door. Deciding that's not the right spot to go through. 3 players from Tsunami are there. Kaude's going to try and make something out of it. Takes down 1. This could be good. Just wiggling on up here. Lots of Yuto coming out. Nothing hitting her yet. She knows where these players are. Just not able to hit these yet. Not able to get the angles that are safe. Walking back and forth. Giving some util on over to her teammate.
Oh, that's a lot of room coming in from. Is it? Who was it? I didn't see who it was. BB. Yeah. Fortunately, Mira is gonna get the best of it, but it makes Chigen kind of want to push to get some information, and FlyQuest is all gonna be there waiting for that kill. Kate in a really good position to probably clean up, but she's getting flashed by her teammates.
Still gonna take down
that's
2. Mira gonna take good work of that. That was some really good flashes from Fox. Even though Kate had to like push back a little bit, not go as aggressive, it made her play a little bit more smart, get those shots that she needed against this team. And are do you think Recaster cursed FlyQuest?
Yeah, it's possible, but it's also a very heavy CT side. But this was a particularly really good round from Tsunami.
Yeah.
Everything went well in the process. So let's see if Flag was able to recover. They are buying just the minimal. Couple of pistols, armor, and flashes so they can buy again. Taking it slow too, so let's see if Tsunami is gonna get caught off guard at some point. We do have lurkers outside Monster, in water. They're walking out in bathroom here, so it's all gonna be in the hands of Mira.
Ooh, Goosebeard gonna get killed with that Mac 10. Amira's here in bathrooms, gonna be trying to chase these. Ooh, BB on with the dig. Oh, not able to find that second shot onto Mira. Tries to rotate. Oh, she gets sandwiched. Along with Kaude. Gonna take that down. Now it's just up to Kate. One last player on Tsunami, and it looks like we're gonna have a fast rotate towards B through connector. Likewise, so far this is pretty well played. Cheegan, though, is lurking, is waiting. 18 health, actually. Taken down. Absolutely taken down.
I thought Cheegan was gonna clean up. I thought they were gonna be cleanup crew, but look at Kaude, BB. They were just ready to protect Mads here.
One player left in Graffiti, walking its way down. Kate the Kitty gonna take down at least one, taking down Kaude. But guess what? That's an AUG in the hands of FlyQuest.
Yeah, amazing round from FlyQuest here in this low buy. You know what I just realized, and I know that you chat probably realized it when we were talking about the poutine and the KFC bucket, but it took me 3 rounds to realize it. All the cockroaches are representing different countries. And so BB has a boomerang and a kangaroo.
I love that.
Colleen has a baguette and a beret.
Oh, I love that.
So, I mean...
Wait, who's fried chicken? Is that American?
That's Kelsey.
That's
Definitely
America?
Kelsey. Yeah. She only eats chicken, so...
Oh, that's awesome. Chicken.
Definitely. So we love it. And then Mads is a cowboy hat.
That's amazing. Who made those? That's my question. Nice flash there.
I have no idea either. I hope they made it. All right, so a little bit of a lower round. First up in the game here on both sides. You want one? Which one are you going to get?
I don't know. I want my own.
One?
I don't know. I want to make my own.
Ooh, great round here from Miran Fox. Just getting the kills everywhere. 2 versus 5 here for FlyQuest. That's going to be a rough one.
Yeah, just one. Kelsey, the last one here, does not have the bomb, but I don't think Tsunami spotted it yet. So she could go back and grab it. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. Right as I say that. And it's going to be a little difficult. She doesn't know where these players are flanking from. 1v5. Could just try and grab the op that was dropped and save.
I think every kill is a win there. And she might get an... Oof, 10 HP. That was really a good round from Mira. 2 kills and 10 HP on kill C. So... every kill is a win. She does grab the op, but she's going to be hunted. So I don't know if she's going to be able to keep it.
She's got to be quiet. Gotta go sit on top of that slide. You can get on that slide. Ooh! Okay.
Oh, she takes it.
Okay. That was
a close one.
Great. That was great from Kelsey. That's going to put the op in Kaude's hands. They do have money on their side to be able to full buy into this next round, but so does Tsunami Sirens. They have full utility and head armor for each of their teammates, and it's going to be hard. Looks like we have another pause coming at you. And now you can, who's the... No, I think we know who is who. You found the poutine. Never mind.
Yeah, I just don't know what Mad's at. I think she got the... cowboy hat, and I don't know if she has anything else on her. Let's see, Mads. I'm gonna inspect her profile. Oh, she has a little guns. She has dualies.
So like Texas or something?
Yeah. Well, I think she's Southern. She's not from Texas, but she's Southern.
Okay.
South Carolina, maybe? I forgot.
I didn't know they wore cowboy hats there.
I have no idea. I think it might just be the representing South people.
Okay.
Yeah. You know? All right. So tough rounds so far from FlyQuest. Quite impressed with Tsunami Sirens. We know they're a good team. But to be ahead that much versus FlyQuest in a best of one means they could get first seed, and that could be huge for the tournament tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Completely smoking off Monster like that. Looks like FlyQuest just is trying to wait them out, seeing if maybe those that are pushing out long could bait the rest of the players over towards A. Looks like they maybe hear them a little bit. Cheegan's just jumping around. Trying to nade out deep long. Hits a couple of damage points on them.
Yeah. On Colleen.
Yeah. Yeah, but Tsunami is kind of sticking to their guns, not really rotating pretty heavily, which is really good defense from them. Likewise, gonna make their entrance onto this B site. Only 20 seconds left of the of the round. There's a lot of work for them to do here. Ooh.
That's definitely going to be a rough one to win because everybody can now rotate while the bomb is getting planted. But the flank from Goose is key here, even though Kate gets 2. FlyQuest in a good position in this 2 versus 2. And as I say that, Mira is going to get an important crucial kill on Cowday. I don't know if FlyQuest is going to expect that flank here.
No, Cheegan completely catching her off guard. Now Mira is just gonna try and sandwich BB. I mean, they tried their hardest to wait out the time, but they have the kit. They have the economy to buy the kit. Bringing it to a 6-1 scoreline. This is painful as a FlyQuest Red resident caster.
What a beautiful round from Tsunami Sirens once again. They were back in a corner. And like I said, I do believe that the kill from Mara on Cowday was crucial. Overall, they have been impressing me quite a bit in this game. I think that every round they're making impactful either like information and plays or kills. And we're gonna see bot Maximus here.
Yay!
Every game we do have a new bot. This one is Maximus. Goose Breeder fixing something on our PC. I mean, we're all new to CS2, so it's potentially like there's some leaks left and right. You got to restart things, or hey, maybe this command didn't work properly. Let me just fix that. Seems to be happening every game from at least one player in the server.
Yeah. We have some replays to show you guys a little bit of the game so far. You guys want to see how this has been going. Tsunami has just been playing so well against FlyQuest, just kind of sandwiching them, making them play slower, different than we've seen them play before in the past, and definitely not playing like I expected a first seed to be so far. Making mistakes, but it's not like they're making a crazy amount of mistakes. It's just Tsunami's able to get these frags early and getting like the big hitters out, like Bibion and Cowday, just early. It's being detrimental to FlyQuest's resolve.
Yeah. And the thing I want to say to you about Tsunami Siren here is that not a lot of these rounds have been close. They have been quite dominated by Tsunami. So with the situation that we are now first to 13 in these formats in CS2, we're already more than at half of the first half here for FlyQuest Red. So they are a lot behind. But we saw today a couple of comebacks, so maybe that today could be one of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This could be it. This could be one of them. This could be it.
Do have Dodina in chat, and I have to call her out.
Let me go look at
chat.
chat.
Hello. FlyQuest Red Valorant player in chat supporting the CS team. We love to see it. Love to see it.
Donut.
We love to see it. All right. So I do not know what's going to happen here. Goose is not back So I think Tsunami is gonna be good sport and use their tech pause on
Aw,
FlyQuest. So
that's nice.
good on them. I have no idea what's gonna happen if Goose doesn't reconnect in 2 minutes. That would be pretty problematic. I don't know if we have match medic. I don't
I
think
don't-
no one wants to deal with that. Oh, there she is. Thank
Oh,
God.
thank
My
God.
heart. Yeah. I don't want to deal with that at the moment. I don't know if we have that technology. So here we have it. She's back in the game. Tsunami, good sports, supporting the pauses, and we're back. No more pauses. 9 seconds left. Is this a comeback, Apples?
This could
Is
be
this
the
the
comeback.
Is this the emulate reconnect that's gonna make progress win?
The Emily reconnect. I mean, it's happened twice so far that reconnects have helped. Actually, no, I'm right, because Shells didn't go very well once she got reconnected in that EG game. But it happened once. It didn't happen the second time. Third time's the charm. Could happen this time. So far, we do have Barry pushed up in Monster from FlyQuest. Lots of flashes happening, and able to get 2 from Goose. Oh yeah, she reconnected. Did get traded out. Now there's just 2 players left from Tsunami. Bomb goes down. Now it's just up to retaking with this up, and I think they're gonna save that off.
Yeah. And I mean, I did see that some of the rounds were pretty one-sided for Tsunami to be in 6-1 situation. But if you take a look at the economy, it does not look that way at all. So maybe I was wrong. Nonetheless, Tsunami needs to save this. They are broke. At least 3 of them are broke next round, no matter what. So we're going to keep that up. You can do a lot of damage with 1 up on overpass. FlyQuest keeping 4 is also really big. So if they cannot die to Mira,
Oh,
she's going to get 1. How many is she going to get?
They just
Only
walk
one.
in
Only
there.
one. All right. So 6-2 in favor of Tsunami on the city side of overpass. And Mira, once again, with the damage. Take a look at that. Take a look at that damage.
That's a lot of damage. Emotional
That's a lot of
damage. Emotional damage.
And yeah, you're right. Emotional and in-game damage.
Oh yeah.
This is a really good play from Mira all game long. Oh, look at this lineup for the Smalley.
Ooh.
Ooh,
The
thank you,
skill.
observers.
Oh. Yeah, strange
A little
buy
bit,
from Tsunami.
Yeah.
Oh, Mira getting 2, 1 blind. Just adding on to her damage. Now, playing with 3. FlyQuest gonna try and make their way out through Monster, taking down 1. They have a strange buy here, so this could be easy, but... Oh god, they were literally touching ankles.
Oh, this is such a nightmare right now. We have all players in that site. Kelsey in a 1 versus 2. She gets the first, but it's Daria with the last kill of this round. FlyQuest with the wrong gamble, going to the site that Tsunami Sirens were stacking.
Unfortunate there, but Goose has 5 kills. It's time for her to get crazy.
Yeah, everyone at FlyQuest is pretty hurting right now. Not a lot of
Yeah.
damage being done. We're gonna be in another pause, so I don't know if this one seems like a tack pause, and I'm not sure if it's tack number 2 or 3 from FlyQuest at this point. I think it's 2. I think we got 2 tech pauses. Point is, we are at 7-2, and FlyQuest does not seem to have a lot of answers. They tried to go B back-to-back. Tsunami Siren this time was ready for it.
Yeah, they're just ready for it, right? Whenever they find them. So this could be it. They have a couple AKs and the wheels and the Mac 10 coming out. I think that's Mads. That's the second one. Second one's Mads, right?
The what? Sorry?
Oh yeah, that's Mads. That's Mads. Mads has the back gen.
Yeah. She has the guns and the Mactens. The dualies and the Mactens with the cowboy hat.
Ooh,
Lots of information here. Yeah.
Yeah. Daria almost got caught there if they decided to peek out. In connector, Kelsey waiting for
no
the
idea.
push. Yeah.
I have no idea how many FlyQuest players are at long. Fox here could get caught off guard. No! She's just better here.
She's just better here.
She's just better.
Yeah. Able to hit 2! Dude, the smoke. Goose Breeder at least able to take down Fox, and it's up to her to take this down. She does have the bomb. She is a Galil. No utility on her. Does have head armor. A little bit of health left. Ooh! It just gets cinched right in bathrooms by Bezdaria. That's now an 8-2 scoreline. And I have to say, if we get to 10-2 for the half, it's going to be very, very difficult for FlyQuest to come back, especially even if it's on CT side, because we do know that CT is there. It's easier for them, especially on this map. But it'll be an uphill battle, especially coming back from 2. But not impossible. Not
Yeah,
impossible.
to think that's the third pauses. I
So
have
many
to
pause.
say, it feels like there was potentially a little bit of a timing issue on the last round by FlyQuest. I feel that they had everything down perfectly, but they held the limit too long in their push long and allowed Fox to kind of like get the first kill, be able to throw a couple of nades, repeat, all the kind of shizzle. If FlyQuest Strat, as soon as they're over there, just commits with 5, I think they catch Fox off guard, and there's only one more player close to bathroom, and they take that side for free. So it's something to know. Obviously, we have Inside 2020 because we can see everything on that map.
Yeah, Tsunami taking the much more aggressive approach over on 8th site, 2 stacked in bathrooms, making sure nothing is happening A-long. While FlyQuest is trying to make their way out on B site, Jigen already getting the first kill, taking it into a second before she's traded out by Mads. Mads Daria is just right there waiting, ready for her teammates. Try and get the rotate. Now there's just one player left on FlyQuest. It is Kelsey once again. Playing on her lonesome, gets naded. Not dead yet. Right as I say that, Fox able to get that last kill. Dropping down from heaven. They are just...
last one of first half. Props to Tsunami Sirens too for something I want to call out. They seem to be winning all of their battles. Their one-on-ones, they seem to be coming out on top of like 90% of them. FlyQuest frequently losing the first kill or the one-on-one battles. So well done for that team. We do have an up in play here towards mid once again. Whoever that little Fox here, I assume that's probably Fox actually. That was a silly. That was a silly.
Silly question.
Yeah.
Fox here. Kinda a little lost with the op there, right as I say that, able to get Goose Speeder taken out. As she's all the way pushed up. Just watching. Bomb. It's down. Kelsey just kind of sitting in playground waiting for all this utility to come out. Watching A-long. So the op could be rotating over there. 4v3 though is much more possible to do than a 3v5 as they have been recently. They just got to get that bomb out of there and onto a site that they know that they can take back. I don't know if it's going to be B. I don't know about that. This is a really good setup here from Tsunami for defense. Depending on wherever they decide to come down, and Mira is going to be rotating in through connector. Could catch Mads off guard. Does not see her. Giving her free passage. Oh. Trigger discipline.
kind of a trap here for FlyQuest. Cowday is going to get the kill, but it's still 2 versus 3 in favor of Tsunami Siren. And Mara just doing so much damage in this game. The MVP so far by far.
Ooh, Cowday gonna get the bomb down. At least, okay, gets the bomb down. Does get taken down. Does get the round on over to Tsunami Sirens. That extra money from the bomb wasn't gonna matter in the end, however, because we are gonna be switching on over to the second half. FlyQuest playing on CT side. So maybe we will see a bit of resurgence here. This is their easier side. They need this pistol.
Yeah. They do, even though, like you said, it's the easier side. It is not FlyQuest forte so far. I do believe that they lost all pistols today, maybe like 1-1. So, I mean, that's a pretty big of a task for FlyQuest to come in. I'm putting a lot of pressure
You're being mean.
on my team to freaking win a pistol. They're going to hear that, though. Tsunami is going hella hardcore onto A, that connector.
Ooh. Shaking gonna get the first kill on Goose. Fall back a little bit, gonna give them a little bit more space, but Cowday hides in the corner. That was good, that was good. And also, Kelsey coming in through connector, giving them a little bit more backup there. 3 players left from Tsunami, and they are booking it towards A site.
Yep.
They are gonna get this plant, and this is gonna be a hard retake. They gotta make their way up here. They know where they're coming from.
Not the biggest fan of the positioning from Tsunami Siren, so it's really going to depend on here if Fox and Kate came through the crossfire perfectly, and they do. So, props to them. FlyQuest rushing this a little bit, I feel. They have plenty of time to take their time, but now BB on in a 1 versus 2. She's going to get the second, or the first, depending how you see it.
Oh. They're just
Fox here with that triple. Hi.
They were just running circles around that truck, making sure, even if she did get the kill, it would be far too gone to be able to get that defuse. Tsunami now playing at 11-2. Whew. That's very difficult for FlyQuest here to even come back from that. They're going to have to get a lot of rounds, 1 in a row, and potentially bring it on over to overtime to be able to take this in for first round seeding for the grand finals tomorrow. But even if they don't get first round seeding, if this does not go in their favor, I feel like tomorrow they're going to be able to get, what was it? They're going to be able to come back with more of a vengeance, I would say.
Yeah, that is true, but it does make with the EG upset. I do believe that Karma be EG for the seeding. So the EG upset from Karma and potentially the Tsunami upset on FlyQuest. That's pretty big.
Absolutely.
That could be a really messed up bracket tomorrow where anybody can win that tournament.
Yeah. Ooh. That gives Phoebe a lot of information, that kill from Shiget onto Mads. Oh. Just runs away with it. But they're doing a full push through Monster, it looks like, with the bomb. Only 4 players left on FlyQuest to be able to hold this down. We do have a player coming up from the flank, so that may be really, really good here. Goose gonna try and get a couple shots on the Deagle, but they have not invested enough into this round. They just don't have enough. Keep the Kitty just double jumping onto the boxes on the site. Even though, we get at least a kill on the flank there, but Tsunami just running circles around them, able to get these last things. Last kills out of the game.
Yeah, that doesn't mean we're at match point. We're using our last pause, if I'm not mistaken, on the FlyQuest side. Obviously, if we lose this, it's over, so might as well
Take your pause.
Take the pause. Take the pause. Chill out a little bit. We are playing for seeding. Both teams are making it to the final tomorrow. But what a great display from Tsunami Siren. This is 12-2 and quite the dominance on FlyQuest. I would say solid overpass. FlyQuest does have a really, really good overpass.
Yeah. It's just, I think they lost that knife round, which put them in a very, very bad spot starting on T side, and they have not been able to reverse Tsunami Siren's just absolute dominance and inertia. Inertia's a good word. I'll say that. Inertia into these next couple of rounds.
Yeah. Momentum
not
is definitely
couple.
on their side.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So. Gotta be pushing.
You can say there's not much bigger than a tsunami. Not much stronger than a tsunami, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, good utility here from FlyQuest and from Tsunami. Smoking off Monster. Getting a little bit of damage, though, onto Kelsey. Who's gonna walk through the smoke first? Is it gonna be the person with the Mag 7? Yes, it is! Gonna get 2 kills! It's gonna be huge! And no trade coming through from Tsunami. She's gonna be able to fall back and play with her team. Oh, just wait for them to walk into her crosshairs. Does get a little bit of damage onto them. These Mag 7 plays are absolutely crazy. Such an OP gun now in this game. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh,
Oh, that's the extra peek you should not take. It's gonna cost Bibian her life and her head.
Absolutely. There's no time here for Tsunami to rotate back. Hey, they're gonna have to walk on through, taking down Kelsey. Through the crossfire. Mads, though, is at pillar, able to take down one in construction. Not gonna completely work out for her favor. Chegan and Fox gonna tag team it, get the last 3 kills there, and that is a great victory there from Tsunami Sirens against FlyQuest Red here. And wow, I don't think did you expect that to happen?
No, but I also see a lot of people in the chat assuming that FlyQuest Red true, and I don't think that's the case. I think Tsunami Sirens had a phenomenal game. I think that FlyQuest Red just never was really into this best of 1. For whatever reason, you can claim they're cold because they haven't been playing for 2 hours. You can claim that they, like you said, they lost the knife and they just weren't able to get the momentum back. But I wanted to talk about how pretty freaking damn good Tsunami played. Like, everyone in that squad
Absolutely
really showed up.
Absolutely. Let's see a little bit about that in these replays from the last game. 13 rounds, only 15 in total rounds. I think the least amount of rounds we've seen so far today in this entire qualifier, as they are just clicking the heads, winning these gunfights, getting the trades, and separating everyone on FlyQuest. I mean, FlyQuest works great together when they're playing together as a team, but once they get separated, they get splintered, it just gets even more difficult for them to win these games. And that's reflected in the score. They were just really, really good fraggers on Tsunami Sirens team.
Yeah, I mean, there were sometimes I felt like FlyQuest missed a little bit of trades as well. Like, they were dying a lot to multi-kills, so I feel like the pacing was a little off. There's a couple of things that were definitely off on FlyQuest, but you can't really argue that FlyQuest threw this game or FlyQuest, they should have won this game. No, I think Tsunami Sirens deserve to win, and that does mean that for tomorrow they're gonna be first seed. And talking about tomorrow, let's take a look at how we got to our top 4 today, who are gonna fight for $5,000. The first group, the one that we just watched, with the dominant 13-2 Tsunami Sirens in the grand final, happened from a lower bracket. Tsunami Siren coming back in like a double or triple overtime. I'm not sure. Against Category 5 and able to play for seeds against FlyQuest, and they're gonna be first seed, and FlyQuest, you hear it, are gonna be second seed, losing the VO1 versus Tsunami.
Wow. Yeah. And that, if you look at their round wins, 13-6, 13-8, they've already won against Tsunami Sirens. And this is a crazy, crazy upset that we see from this last game. So let's take a look at that second group so we can see who else is qualified here. We got FlyQuest Red and Tsunami Sirens already, but I think we also have 2 other teams, if I'm not incorrect.
Yeah, you are correct.
Oh, there it is. It just updated.
Yeah, it is Team Karma and EG. And on that side as well, we had, I would say, I'm trying to hesitate between saying an upset. Obviously, on paper, it is an upset. But if you know who the players are, you can also claim that they're definite champions on Team Karma. And you're not surprised to see them pull that upset because 13-9 and 13-11 still are really close game. And it does mean that Team Karma is going to be seed number 1 in that. Means they're going to play FlyQuest tomorrow and the first Rio 3. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's some hype. That's some hype situation happening here in the Supergirl event.
It's just a Valencia preview, actually. I don't know if Karma...
Yeah,
I think Karma won their last game, but they didn't get enough rounds to be able to qualify for Valencia, if I'm not incorrect there.
They actually... there's one game that was really close, and they would have... If they win that, they make it to qualify to Valencia. So it's more than just four rounds. It's more like 4 rounds to win, to win that map.
Okay.
Because I think they finished 3-3 in the season.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can say it's 4 rounds, but you can also say it's 1 win.
Okay.
1 win away.
I read a tweet and I was wrong. I'm sorry.
No, you're technically right, but it's a little more complex, I believe, personally. But so that does mean though that Karma could still be winning a tournament this weekend because they're still be winning a tournament this weekend. I have no idea where I'm going with this, but we do have our finalists. Team Karma, EG, Tsunami Siren, as well as FlyQuest are going to be coming back tomorrow. Quite the day. I'm very excited because this is pretty tight with CS2 having such amazing chances and opportunities for upset. Who knows who's going to win tomorrow, Apples?
I don't know. We've had so many close games today, so many overtimes, so many things happening, upsets, general things just in general that were crazy. I really don't know who is going to win. You're just going to have to come back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern. Check us out. See what's happening. Watch these 3 best of 3s that we're going to be casting. Minimum of 6 games.
Yeah. Potentially 9.
We're
excited. We're excited. Potentially a very long day for everyone, but for the viewers, that's the best options. We love long streams. I love watching Counter-Strike long days. It's quite great. So remember, it's tomorrow. Before we head out, there's 2 things I want to talk to you about. Obviously, our beautiful partners. Are you ready?
Yes, okay.
Her first one, Logitech and Nissan. I looked at my camera to make sure I was pointing at the logo at the mic. Thank you so much for being there year after year. It's not even like event after event now. It's year after years. These 3 sponsors and partners have been making sure that women in gaming in North America is happening. Also, Supergirl Gamer Pro at the same time, doing the same 7 years in a row, supporting the gaming community, the women gaming community. And remember that next weekend in Florida, if you're around the area, you can go and play or watch a Jacksonville tournament and Rocket League 2v2 co-ed for $3,000. So go check it out if you're local, and you might as well discover a surf event, which is quite cool, Apples. I'm telling you, surf events are quite cool.
I'm sure they are. I'd like to go watch one, but I just can't this next weekend, unfortunately. It is like 1,000 miles away from me.
Yeah, same for me. I will more than 1,000 miles, actually, because I won't even be in the same continent next weekend. All right, so thanks everyone for staying with us. Any last words, Apples?
Thank you to production. You guys slayed. Thank you to the viewers. Thank you to Snicky, my encyclopedia knowledge book of Counter-Strike friend.
Of Counter-Strike friend.
Friend.
And on that note, we ask you to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Time for the grand final of this Supergirl Gamer Pro CS2 $5,000 event. Bye, everyone.
The Supergirl Gamer Pro is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. And by Logitech G, who is on a mission to change gaming for good through the power of positive play. And by the United States Air Force. Full-time, part-time, in or out of uniform. Join us.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.